GGS.
That was a test. Testies. Are we ready? I think we're ready. I think we're ready. It's 7 o'clock. So push the button. Hi. Welcome. It's Order 42. I'm Rob, and I'm tired. That's right. Insomnia strikes again. But look, we've already got people in here. Ninjinzu's here. Of course, Ninjinzu was first. What can I say? He was first. So there you go. D. Michael Lowe, welcome. Good to see you. So much has happened, he just has to talk about it. I mean, I do say that a lot, don't I? I just had to talk about it. Well, yeah. But yeah, it's a thing. There's a lot. There's just a lot, okay? A lot of news. I've been compiling all week, and it's just like, it doesn't stop. It's just constant things. So yeah, we're going to talk about it. Robert Rivera, how's it going with you? Ricky's here. Bucho's here. I mean, welcome. Welcome to the show. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing okay. Showzama's here. Ready, set, go, man, go. I got a girl that I love, so I'm ready, Teddy. I'm ready. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I don't know lyrics. Usually I have to hear the song being played, but if I just see lyrics, I won't guess it. I'm like exactly the opposite of my wife. Like, she has to know the lyrics for her to go, "Oh yeah, I know that song." For me, it's I got to hear it. Once I hear it, I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's so and so." But yeah, there you go. How's it going? Let's see what is going on. A lot. There's a lot. Little Richard, Ready Teddy. I don't know if I've ever heard that song. I'm just saying. Look, everybody's got their gaps, right? There's things that they just don't know about. That might be one of them. I don't know. My Little Richard isn't as no, I'm just not as knowledgeable about Little Richard songs. So there you go. Okay, now, long tall Sally. Yeah, I mean, I know that song, but that's because of Predator. Does that count? Because it's a Predator song. It's from Predator. Okay, so yeah. First off, hey, I told you last week that I finished the history of Middle Earth. Now I'm reading the first Brandon Sanderson's book, like his story, Elantris. I don't know. All I know is it's pretty good. I'm about halfway through. So, yeah, it's good. It's pretty good. And after that, I'm going to be reading Heat 2. That's the next book on the list. Let's see. Today I got this. This little thing. Dune Part 2. Yeah, I got it. And a couple of things that you might want to know if you pick up the 4K disc of Dune Part 2. Are you ready? By the way, I mean, standard slipcover. Got the thing. Disc. It's very thin. Almost feels a little unimportant. It's just the way they do it. You know, the studios do it like that to where you just don't feel the love. But here's the one thing that I'm like, I get it, I understand it, but I don't get it. So if you know anything about the discs, about 4K discs lately, one of the things is that some studios have been cheaping out and getting the smaller version of a 4K disc. So there's 66 gigs on it, right? This is a 100 gig disc. But not all the special features are on the disc. I put it in. It looks fantastic. Sounds fantastic. Holy crap. The Atmos is, oh, it's so good. Like just the first, I mean, I barely had the thing. Okay, let me explain something. My receiver, once it goes over 50%, it clicks. And so it's actually generating, it's like more power, right? And it has kind of an eco mode. So if you're like 52 and then you turn it down to 48, you'll hear a click because it's shutting down something. And it sounds good at 48 versus 52, but I'm just saying at 52 there's a bit more power. You know what I'm saying? Well, I had it at 52. And just that, you know, we're at the beginning, you know what I'm talking about, right? If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. At the beginning, holy crap, it shook the windows. And it was like, oh, that's awesome. Oh. And then there's a scene at the beginning with a thumper. Okay, if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. Not giving anything away. A thumper, right? The tum, right? It sounds amazing. Okay, the Atmos is mwah. But here's the thing: not all the special features are on the disc because it's a 100 gig disc. This is a 2-hour and 45-minute movie. It couldn't fit the movie at high quality and the special features. So you have to get the digital copy if you want to see all the special features. It's one of those things that I'm just kind of like, I mean, I get it, but what? And also you'll notice it's just the 4K disc. It's just the 4K disc in here. It's not one of those combo packs where it's got the 4K and the Blu-ray, because that happens a lot. You see that a lot with studios, right? They'll have the 4K disc with a few special features, and then the Blu-ray disc will have the majority of the other features. It's not that case. It's not the case here. So just keep that in mind. Now, I will also say that I said, you know what? I heard it on disc. I watched the first 10 minutes or so and was like, I'm going to watch this a lot. I know it. I'm going to watch it at least 5 times, right? I know that I'm going to get my money's worth out of this. I'm going to watch it at least 5 times, probably more. But hey, I watch a lot of different movies, you know? Anyway, I don't remember what my point was. Oh, I pulled up the iTunes, right? Pulled it up in iTunes, Dolby Atmos. And it's just not quite as loud. It's not as punchy. At the same volume, it is not as punchy as the disc is. And yeah. So, like last week, I talked about The Crow and how I was kind of disappointed with the audio. The audio on this is freaking amazing on disc. I just wish the special features were all in the same place. I mean, that's just my thing. That's just my thing. Now, like I said, The Crow is fine. It's completely fine. And if you've seen the movie before, you'll look at that disc and you'll go, yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. The parts that look mid-90s are going to continue to look mid-90s. So most people will be completely just overjoyed at the way it looks. I was just a bit disappointed that the audio wasn't as punchy as I wanted it to be. But that's mid 90s. So there you go. Dune. Dune Part 2 is amazing on 4K disc. I highly recommend it if you're a fan of the movie. Now, a lot of people are mad because it's like they shot it in IMAX. Why didn't we get an IMAX? You know, because it's in scope, 235 to 1. Why didn't we get, the full 16:9 that you could fill the screen? Or some people are even saying, hey, let's get it like Zack Snyder's Justice League, where it's 4-3 or 133 to 1 or whatever it is. I mean, whatever it is. I don't even know what it is. I don't care. Honestly, I don't want. That's for IMAX, right? I'm fine with getting a optimized version for home. But I kind of do wish that it was full, like it filled the 16:9 screen. I kind of wish it did. But you know what? The movie's so damn good, I don't even care. I don't even care. And there's going to be a lot of people that are like, well, Rob, that doesn't make sense. Why would you only get 2/3 of a movie? Why wouldn't you want all the movie? And I'm like, I get it. I understand what you're saying. And yeah, but I'm happy with this. Now, Bill Hunt, in his review, said, hey, they're probably going to release an IMAX enhanced version down the road. So when all 3 movies are out, they'll release a new, like a here's all the Dune, here's all the Villeneuve Dune, right? And it's going to fill the screen. That's what he thinks. Because even Denis Villeneuve said that, he said, yeah, it's going to be IMAX enhanced or whatever. So who knows, man? Who knows? All I can say is that I'm enjoying the hell out of it. So, yeah. So let me get caught up. There's a few more people in the chat. Let's see. Matt Walls. Good to see you. Just got to the stream and first thing I hear is My Little Richard. Sorry. Love it when movies get the frequencies right. I mean, you're not wrong. And look, dude, amazing visuals and great audio. I'm all about it. And Dune checks off all the boxes. Blade Runner's another one. Checks all the boxes. It's just a great, great, great experience. So, yeah. They probably didn't put much love into the case since there wasn't much love for the movie. Really, Ricky? It made over $700 million worldwide. I'd say that's quite a bit of love. Ricky. I love Dune, okay? I love it. I don't care. I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, they're doing some stupid crap with special features. They might later release a special edition with all the special features, meaning more money needed to be spent for all the special features. Well, like I said, I think they wanted to maximize video quality, which I'm all for. And by doing that, they said, okay, so we're going to not be able to put all the special features on here with the disc because the movie's 2 hours and 45 minutes. If you want to hit a specific bit rate, you're going to have to take up a lot more space. So what's the option? We can put some of it on digital, or we can include a Blu-ray. They didn't do the Blu-ray thing, which is, I mean, honestly, it's not a huge deal to me personally, but I can understand that a lot of people are probably like, I want all the special features in the same place. I don't want to have to go somewhere else. And 20 years down the road, is anybody going to know, hey, I want to watch the special features? They're just going to watch the special features on the disc. They're not going to, or, it'll be all digital and no one will be able to use discs anymore anyway. And I don't know what's going to happen. But I'm just saying, it's one of those things that it's just a little bit irritating to me. So, I don't know. New age screwery. Possibly. Somebody tried to rob my bank today. Also, whoa, that's weird. Well, welcome Rufus, and hello, the Melvor. Welcome, the Melvor. Melvor the Great, as some might say. Melvor the Fisherman, some might say. If you don't get that joke, well, maybe one day you will. I was with the boys today. And, yeah. coming soon. So there you go. Yeah, that's crazy. Freaking someone robbing a bank. Wow. Wow. Cosma. Good to see you, Cosma. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. I live in a sleepy little city. It's wild. Wow. Rob, talk louder. It's raining here. It's raining? Man, it was hot today. Let me say hot. It's probably like 90 today. It's pretty warm. I've been rewatching scenes from Dune Part 2. The last 30 minutes is just chef's kiss. Matt Walls, I'm okay. So I talked about the right, that thing and the thumper at the beginning. I'm waiting for the battle at the harvester and the sandworm. Those are going to sound awesome. See, to me, it's like that. It's that entire picture, right? Not picture as in the picture, the video picture. I'm talking about it's the whole thing, right? It's the audio, the visual, it's the great story, all of those things together, and it's just on all cylinders. That's why Dune, I love it so much, is because it hits all those notes for me. And I know there's people like Leon, love Leon, but man, the movie doesn't work for him. I get it. I understand it. It's fine. But it works for me, and I think it's great. So. And Ito Ramos, welcome. Good afternoon, Rob in chat and mods of chat and lurkers. Welcome to all. Yes, exactly. Executives paying for it? What? I know you're joking. Rio 2, kids movie, but in theaters the music made me tear up with goosebumps. Ninjitsu, there are multiple movies where the music is the reason why the tears start flowing. It's just the way it goes. I don't know why. And I wish I knew what the physical reaction because it really is. It's like a physical reaction, right? And what is it about those certain tones that elicit that reaction? I find that really interesting. And it's different for everybody, right? But like there's a Tool song on 10,000 Days. It's Wings for Marie part 2, I think. I think it's part 2. And there's a repetitive guitar thing. And then all of a sudden the bass kicks in and there's a ting. I wish I could play it for you. But I can't because it'll get claimed and then I'll have to take down the stream. I don't want to do that. I hate that. I hate it that I can't just play a thing. Just an example. But man, you're listening to it and you almost get in this Zen state with that repetitive, that repetitive thing going on. And then all of a sudden the bass kicks in, that little ting, and it's like, whoo, and I get like chills all over my body listening to that with headphones. It is amazing. What is it about that? That it is a physical reaction that they're getting out of me. And I would like to understand why that is. I think it's really interesting. But anyway. Melvor the Great Fisherman. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Saw Kingdom of the Apes movie today. Once again, better than I thought it would be. Oh, hello all, and welcome, Phil. I'm glad you liked it. And apparently, you're not the only one. I mean, that movie, I was worried because I put the review up, right? And I'm thinking, I don't know if this movie's going to do well. I want it to do well. I just don't know if it will. And man, did it do well. That movie's doing good, right? It was like what, 160 that it made this weekend? Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. No. Box office. 58.4 million. Oh, okay, 135.5, but still, that's great. That's great for that movie. Does it have the budget on here? It does not. Interesting though. Interesting though. I'm really pleased that that movie's doing well, and because I mean, not only do I want the next movie in the Planet of the Apes franchise to be greenlit and go, yes, go, but also Wes Ball, the guy that directed it, the next movie he's doing is the Legend of Zelda movie. Now look, there's a lot of ways that can go wrong. But to know that he's going to be in charge, it kind of makes me excited. I'm pretty excited. So yeah, I'm excited. Melver looks like a young version of my dad, and he's a big fisher. I can totally picture that. Yes. How's that Toy Chasers episode coming along, Melvor? You know, we asked him about that earlier today. And we didn't get an answer. So if Final Fantasy didn't have music, I wouldn't cry. Well, video games in particular, the music is important. And I'll say this. Okay. The Stellar Blade game. I still haven't purchased it. I kind of want to because I feel like I would get into it and it would make me want to play and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you know, people are like, oh, she looks so, you know, she's hot and she's, you know, she's wearing skimpy clothing. And of course people like it. Yeah, but the action is awesome. And not only is the action awesome, the music is great. Like, I kind of want like a full soundtrack of the whole game because all the music I heard so far is really good. I mean, just the music that's in the demo is great. So, I don't know. And it's not my style of music at all. Like no, it is not. That's a good question for you. What's a song that's not in your wheelhouse that you really like? You know? Like a genre of music that's just not your thing. But you can't help but go, you know what? That song's good. I'll give you mine once I see yours. Kind of a quid pro quo, you know? Show me yours, I'll show you mine. This is getting worse. I'm going to stop now and just move on. I'm currently learning the psychology of that part of music. Everybody has an emotional button. I know. Sometimes you know, you gotta thump that thing. Sometimes you gotta get a little tickle. You know, sometimes you blow on it. I mean, what is it? Rob, what are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Just saying. Everybody's different. You're right, though. I mean, in all honesty, I find that really, really interesting. I was tidying up my DVDs and found Masters of the Universe, the live movie. Put it on. Man, it was a fun watch. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Are you talking about the Dolph Lundgren and, oh God, what's his name? What's his name? Who plays Skeletor in that version? I can't remember, kind of a famous actor. What? Wasn't he? Excuse me. Nose is running. I can't remember his name. But if that's the one that you're talking about, wow, I don't like that. It's not my thing. But hey, I'm happy that you had fun watching it. That's what it's all about, right? It's what it's all about. And you know, that's what this show is about. That's what this channel is about. Is sharing, you know, the things we like and things like that. So yeah. Did Andy Serkis work on it, the Apes movie? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Like everybody that's in it, Andy Serkis doesn't play a character. But I don't know if you saw that video that I posted about Kevin Durand, who plays Proximus. The you know, in the trailer, he's what a wonderful day. Okay, Kevin Durand is one of those guys. Here, I'm just going to show him to you because you're going to go, oh yeah, that guy, right? If you don't know who I'm talking about. He's been in a ton of movies. Okay? Kevin Durant. Okay? There's a clip of him and Owen Teague, who plays Noah in Planet of the Apes, Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And I gotta say, Kevin Durand was so like unbelievably charming and disarming and self-deprecating, and I just was like, okay, I want to give Kevin Durand a hug. And pretty much from here on out, for the rest of his career, I'm going to be rooting for him. He just seems like such a good guy, and I think he deserves this kind of, even though he's an ape in the movie, dude was really good, and I'm hoping that it means more for his career. I hope that makes sense. I just really like the guy, and I like his personality. I like that he's so, he was just like, he was awesome. You know what I mean? If you're curious about psychology and neuroscience and want to know what it is about those tones that hit certain emotional triggers, you could try reading Lisa Feldman Barrett's How Emotions Are Made. Especially if you're a fan of the old tabula rasa. Bucho, you're speaking my language. Tabula rasa is, of course, Latin for blank slate. Okay. Lisa Feldman Barrett. Can I copy this? I can. Ooh, I can. I'm going to put this on the possible reading list. Books to read. Bam. And I'm going to put Bucho. Thank you, Bucho. I appreciate that. I will look into it. I mean, I'm not going to make any promises right now. But I reckon 200 million plus for the budget. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is an expensive looking movie. It is a gorgeous movie. There's very little in it. There's a couple of scenes where it kind of sticks out, but for the most part, it's like you forget that you're watching a creation from a computer. It is amazing to watch. I was wrong. 160 to 180 million they spent making The Last Planet. Oh, there you go. See? Whatever it is, I hope they make their money back. I hope it's successful. So yeah. The Boys have been greenlit for season 5 and season 4. Has it come out yet? Ninjinzu, that is correct. And we won't be discussing The Boys really per se, but I'm going to tell you, June is going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting. Stellar Jiggles was fun. Not much replay value to me, but it wasn't bad. Yeah, see, I really want to play through it and get into where you start really unlocking a lot of the cool stuff. And I'm talking about like all the combos. Because once I get that, I think I'm really gonna enjoy it. But I also can see it where I get really irritated and go, F this game, throw it across the room, and never play it again. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I probably will pick that game up and play through it. I wouldn't mind seeing a live action Final Fantasy movie, maybe something like FF2, based off of the cover art alone. Excuse me. I mean, yeah, why not? The problem is, they did, they've done a couple of the animated things. I would be curious to see if it would translate, because every Final Fantasy game is so different than the previous one, or most of them are pretty. I mean, not remake and retread and reimagined. Whatever. What is it? Rebirth. All those, right? Those are a different thing. But I'm saying for the most part, the numbered games are pretty dissimilar from the previous one. So what would they do? Would they pick one to say, hey, we're going to make this movie? Or would they say, okay, we're going to write a brand new story? I don't know. And here's the other thing. Do you cast Japanese actors? Do you do it in Japanese? Do you cast it with Americans? Brits? I mean, there's a lot of... It would be an interesting challenge. I just don't know if it would be a profitable venture. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Hell and Jinzu keep making it as long as there's a story to tell. Oh, you're talking about The Boys? Yeah. I mean, look, The Boys is a pretty good show. I mean, you take out all of the shock value type stuff. Sorry, I didn't mean to punch the microphone there. But you take all the shock value stuff and it's still a pretty captivating story. And it's pretty cool. So, I'm looking forward to it. The Climb by Miley Cyrus. It's brilliant and I hate country and most pop. The Fallout 3 soundtrack is that for me. Is that the what do you call it? The not your style, but you really like it? I get that too. Here's mine. And you're going to be like, what? That is, what? Dua Lipa, Levitating. I'm sorry. That song is just catchy as hell. And there's something about it, and I think it's the way that the verses are written. If you listen to Dua Lipa, Levitating, and by the end of it, you go, wow, that sucks. You might say, yes, that sucks. But man, there's something there. There's a hook to it that if it's on, if I'm changing the channels and it's on, I'm sitting there and I'm listening to it. It's just one of those weird songs. And what's funny is months later, after that song came out and, you know, I'd kind of already tired of it, I read that Trent Reznor, his daughter was listening to it. And he listened to it and he was just, he said it almost brought him to tears because there was a musicality to it that it really impressed him. And I'm like, that's weird. That's really creepy. But yeah, so mine is Dua Lipa's Levitating. There you go. Yes, Frank Langella. Thank you, Phil. Frank Langella is the one. Yes. And yes, there are too many innuendos, but hey, it's still early. So who knows? I'll vouch for the old Masters movie. It's good, pulpy fun. Kevin Durand. Not Duran. Duran. No, Durand. And not Kevin Durant, the sports ball player. Serkis had no involvement in this new Apes movie. Serkis is off making a movie in the Lord of the Rings movie, apparently, or developing something at least. Yes, he's going to be directing and starring in The Hunt for Gollum. I did a little video on it, if you're interested. I'm just saying. Never seen Tim before. Bullcrap, Ricky. I'm just kidding. Let me see. Hold on. I'm behind. Look, hey, I'm behind. What do you know? I thought you were talking about the basketball player. There you go. Indeed, Rufus, it's silly fun, pulpy, perfect description. Yes. Add a Hobbit and Rob will read it in one day. You see, here's the thing. I keep watching these, like, have you ever, I don't know, because I'm into books. Every now and then I'll catch a booktuber video or whatever. And they're like, yeah, I read this movie in one day. And I'm like, I can't read a book in one day. The closest that I ever got was like one of the Harry Potter books. But that was like super easy to read. I think it's because of my gunfighter brain. No, my sort of ADHD brain, which, you know, what do you call it? Unconfirmed? No. A doctor never said, hey, you have ADHD. I just think that I probably have a touch of it. So yeah, never read a book in a day, except for, I think I read Deathly Hallows in one day. But it was Deathly Hallows. I mean, you kind of have to just engulf that thing, right? But yeah, so, I don't know. I don't do that. I am watching them AI movie crap, just like I ain't looking at that AI art crap. What are you talking about? Durned AI. What are you talking about, Ricky? Are you just one of those guys just off complaining in a corner? I'm not watching the AI crap. No, I'm not. The Ricky's back there in the corner, just like, Just posted LOTR channel. It's cool. Wraith, welcome. Good to see you. And I haven't seen it yet because I don't have Discord up. Because Discord does all kinds of funky stuff when you start it up on a computer. It's like, hey, I'm going to download these 72 updates, and then it's going to lock up everything else. And, oh, it's going to steal my microphone thing, and it's going to steal my video. No, I'm not doing that. Not doing it. At least not right now. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, Phil, I saw that. I saw it. It's okay. I haven't played it yet, but I guarantee you. I guarantee you I'll forget by the time I get there. Because I still haven't bought Final Fantasy that. I don't Final Fantasy that one. That's what that should be called from now on. Oh, there's a new Final Fantasy game? Yeah, I haven't played it. Which one? That one. Yeah. So I haven't played Rebirth. I haven't played Final Fantasy 16. I won't play both of those. I've actually watched with 16, I watched the whole game. I just had it on while I was doing stuff. And I've watched pretty much the whole thing. So that one I really don't have to buy and play. But I probably will because that game is kind of awesome. So, yeah. Mine is Rehab by Amy Winehouse. Hey, there you go. So not your thing, but hey, I don't even know that song. 13th Step Anthem. I don't know anything about that one. I tried to rewatch The Boys and I was just kind of bored. I enjoyed it the first time, but now I'm just kind of mad on it. Okay. I mean, I can dig it. I understand. It's like once you get past the shock value, if you're not into that story, then I can understand that. You know, the shock value adds that extra, like, oh my God, you know, and you're like, that was something I've never seen before. I don't know. I don't expect no stinking promises when I recommend stuff, especially nonfiction science stuff, when you're still deep in a fantasy run. I am. I've still got the rest of Tolkien. I got Brandon Sanderson and all the other crap. There's other crap in there. There's a lot of books. But the thing is I keep track, man. I keep track of everything that people recommend to me, and hopefully one day I will get to it. And even if I'm not streaming anymore at that point, I can still go, that was Bucho that recommended Why Songs Hit You Right in the Taint by Jane Mickle Chicken Hanny. That was her name, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty close. I know that. I'm pretty close. And I'm pretty sure that was the name of the title too. Bryan Adams. Bryan Adams. You know, Bryan Adams is one of those where do you like Bryan Adams? Does anyone really like Bryan Adams? Like, he's got some killer songs. But he's not one of those like, man, I just love Bryan Adams. I don't know. Like me, I'm like, it's fine, I guess. Like, he's no Daryl Hall & Oates, you know what I mean? He's not Hall & Oates. Okay? He's no Hall & Oates. Or it's not really the same genre, is it? So it's, to me, it's like you got Sting, you got Rod Stewart, you got Bryan Adams, and they all did that one song together for the Three Musketeers. But that's kind of that genre, like single man thing. Even though Sting was in the Police, I understand, but I'm saying just for adult contemporary, what do you call that music? I don't know. Yeah. Amy Winehouse probably should have gone to rehab. If you're curious but don't have it in you to delve into a book, Feldman Barrett has some good interviews on YouTube. Oh, Feldman Barrett. So I was a little off. Anyway, I don't know how you feel about Lex Friedman, but her eps with him are probably a good start. Thank you, Bucho. And yeah, Lex Friedman's pretty cool. I like him. I mean, I'm not like a huge fan. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of most long form podcasty type stuff. Like Joe Rogan, the only reason I watch Joe Rogan is if there's a guest in particular that I want to hear from. Like when Bill Burr's on, I'm watching that. When Louis C.K. is on, I'm watching that. You know, other than that, okay, if one of these UFO guys is going to be on there, I'm going to watch that. But for the most part, yeah. Welcome, Bonobo Juice. Did you know that Kevin Durant's character in Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes is in fact a bonobo? Did you know that? That was probably really loud. Sorry. I just wanted to do that. Wow. For somebody who is like literally, I was falling asleep in my chair at about 5:30 because I was just like, man, got up early to go do the thing with the boys this morning, and now I'm freaking hyped. I don't know why. Don't mention the J.K. Rowling. That lady is the Antichrist to some people because of her views. I don't follow her on social media. Just noticed she's in the news again. Look, here's the thing. I just don't understand. It's like she just keeps poking the bee's nest or hornet's nest or whatever. And I guess at a certain point you have so much money that you're like, I don't care. You know, nobody needs to buy another Harry Potter book for as long as they live. I've got all the monies. So here's what I think. It's just not my style of thinking, you know? And I don't know. I'm kind of a live and let live kind of person. But at the same time, in a way, I kind of get it. You know, canceling people for not agreeing with your opinion, maybe not a good thing either. But you know what? We don't discuss that stuff on the show here. We discuss fun stuff. Like, hey, what new thing is going to happen? That's fun. You know, not, hey, maybe you're a bad person and you should, you know, go delete all your social media accounts because you're an embarrassment to America and the world. Wow, that took a turn. Okay. Them CGI movies, Rob. That darned AI. That's not AI. That's not AI. Fun way to test that is... Okay, Rufus. What? I'm not sure that is the thing. Zombies me right out. I hate it. Wow, okay. Well, I won't do that. So, there you go. And Bonobo Juice, I'm not sure that's the name. I'm not going to say it. Man, you guys are using a bunch of words that are like, I don't know if I want to say out loud. Because I don't know what YouTube's going to be mad at me at. So, because this week, it might be something else. Wraith, you don't even have to talk. You don't even have to let me know about it. Because I already pulled it up and I was going to share it with you all on the stream. But since you ruined it, just kidding. I'll show it off later. I've already got it pulled up. It's literally in my browser right now, ready to show. But you know what? I know I'm already behind. But I do want to share this. Roger Corman, 98 years old, passed away the other day. And I wanted to share a couple of things that people said about him. And we're talking about some pretty big, you know, stars and people. Robert De Niro. I'm sorry to hear of the passing of Roger. He started many of us over the years. He was a legend. May he rest in peace. Gail Ann Hurd, the producer of Aliens and The Walking Dead and many other James Cameron films. Corman was my very first boss, my lifetime mentor, and my hero. Roger was one of the greatest visionaries in the history of cinema. I am absolutely devastated by his loss and send my love and deepest condolences to the Corman family. Here's Nancy Sinatra. So very sorry to hear of Roger Corman's passing. Working with Roger in The Wild Angels was a highlight of my life. He was such a lovely man. Sending condolences to his wife, Julie, and their children. William Shatner. I'm saddened to learn of Roger Corman's passing. He was a wonderful director, producer, and I count myself lucky to have been able to work with him. Ron Howard. Rest in peace, Roger Corman, a great movie maker and mentor. When I was 23, he gave me my first shot at directing. He launched many careers and quietly led our industry in important ways. He remained sharp, interested, and active, even at 98. Grateful to have known him. I just thought that was cool. I mean, here's the thing. I will tell you right now, and you will know this. I'm not the biggest schlock movie fan, okay? But again, Roger Corman had his hands all over the industry. He made so many connections. He was just one of those people that everybody seemed to know him, and everybody seemed to have a story about him, and everybody like I've seen him referenced in so many different special features in the Blu-rays over the years. Just the guy was a fan of movies, and I think that's awesome. So rest in peace, Roger Corman, 98 years old. Hope you're shooting movies in the afterlife. I don't know. But hey, Roger Corman. They hired Sid from Rufus. Would y'all quit ruining my show? Just kidding. I'll just skip over that because we're going to talk about it later. 13 step in the 12 step program is Relapse, Rob. A Perfect Circle referenced it. Oh, well. I've never been in the program. I appreciate those who have. But, and I want to support you in that. I just don't know anything about it. So, Relapse. Meckle Chicken Nenny. Hickle Bickle. Ryan Adams is dope. Who's Ryan Bradams? Holland Oates. There you go. Yes. Bonobo Juice. It's every time that song comes on, I listen for that line because he says, me and my baby in a 69. It's like, are you talking about the car or are you talking literally in a, I mean, those are lyrics from the song and it's toward the end of the song if you're curious, but it's one of those that always sticks in my head. No Phil Collins. What? Not sure what that means, but there you go. I see so many people mention Amy Winehouse and I have no idea who she is. Well, look her up. You know, there's YouTube and Google if you're curious. If Lex is the guy with the buzz cut and suit, he doesn't have any soul and seems to be on meds. I mean, that's what's up. What's that? What's up that? What's up with that? What up with that? Anyway, sorry. Just give her a listen on YouTube. Yeah. I don't want to do that because then my algorithm will be all messed up. You know, you can go into your history and remove any video that you don't want showing you recommendations on. So you say, I want to see this video on painting. I don't know. I want to see this video. But you don't want then every recommendation for the next however long to be painters, right? Well, all you do is you go into your browsing history, hit the history button, click the little 3 dots next to the video, remove from watch history, done. I also have another YouTube account so that I can watch just crap that I don't care about, and I don't care what it recommends because I never pull that up. But on my own personal YouTube, my own one, not my Order 42 one, my own personal one, that's where all my subscriptions and all my recommendations and stuff are in. You know what I'm saying? So there's a tip for you. Let's see. Bryan Adams genre: rock, pop, soft rock, arena rock, heartland rock. As per wiki, depends on the song. Yeah, I'm just not a. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but hey, it's fine. Don't judge me. Just go to a doctor and have them have you do the same damn thing. I'm an ADHD pro. It's all I know. Oh, well, there you go, Rufus. I'll just say this. I know mine is pretty mild, but, and it's what's wonderful about it in a weird way is that when you get in the zone, the whole world goes away. And it's a beautiful, especially when I'm writing, that's awesome. It's so good. Because I'll be like, and I'm like, oh, I've written 20 pages in the last, 4 hours. Awesome. Okay, cool. That's awesome when that happens. But then what also happens is I'm screwing around and I get sidetracked and distracted. And then I look down and I'm like, oh, in the last 8 hours, I've written a half a page. Great. But there you go. He started James Cameron's career, right? Yes. I didn't know he made Opie a director. There you go. Heard the guy's name a million times, couldn't pick him out of a lineup. Well, I showed you pictures, so. And he probably won't be in a lineup now because he's not around anymore. Stop ruining the show. Here, look, here's the thing. It's going to happen, because okay, what if I didn't know? That's the thing. I'm kidding with you guys when you say something in the chat that I got on the docket for tonight. I'm kidding. So I want you to know that. I appreciate it because if I didn't know about it, I mean, hey, you're breaking news on the show. That's awesome. So feel free, but just know that tonight I'm covering a lot of stuff. So the chances are good. If you're like, hey, did you hear? Yeah, probably. I have been like super weirdly clued in this week about stuff, or it just keeps coming to me at the right time. So it's just a thing. It's just a thing. Recovery is for chumps. I don't know about that. Making your life a better thing is a good thing. It's good. Ryan Adams is a singer-songwriter. He does interesting things like cover entire Taylor Swift albums perfectly. You talking about Ryan Adams or Brian? I was talking about Brian Adams. I don't know anything about Ryan Adams. And I don't know anything about Brian Adam. You know what I did? Instead of taking off the first letter, I took off the last one. Take that. Anyway, I didn't know I was ruining the show. I thought I was hanging with my homies. Rufus, I'm kidding. I'm completely, like I said, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Removing history takes too much work. What? Look, there are things that I've clicked on that I'm like, okay, I definitely don't want a meowing cat. I clicked on something that was like, meh, and it opened up in YouTube automatically. And I'm like, oh, dang it. Now I need to go in and remove it from my history. Or then I'll forget and I'll pull it up again. And it's like, oh, crap. It's nothing but cats in I don't want that. It's just a thing. So I'm used to it. I'm used to doing that. I have another YouTube account to watch crap as well, like Pat the NES Punk. Remember, #NoPat. Hyperfocus is a great superpower with ADHD. It's awesome when it works. The problem is it doesn't always work. For me, at least. Another Indiana Jones movie in the works? You're kidding. I haven't heard this, but correction, recovery as a lifestyle is for chumps. Getting clean is awesome. There you go, Rufus. And knowing that you're worth stuff. Indiana, I'm just curious. Indiana Jones movie. New movie? I mean, it just says Dial of Destiny. Is there a new movie? No. Why do people not like the movie? Has anyone heard when the new movie? No? This is all referring to Dial of Destiny. Which, like I said, I don't think it was that bad. Was it that great? No. But it was almost, I'm almost caught up. I mentioned Ryan Adams because Brian Adams got mentioned, and it's similar, and that's my flavor of autism. Well, there you go. #, #NoPat. Yes. And look, Shozama is going to ruin it all by writing a book. I'm just kidding. Corman's World, Exploits of a Hollywood Rebel, 2011. Jack Nicholson started him in his first role in original Little Shop of Horrors. Yes. There's no one in there that he didn't, in the most important way, support. I mean, he was my main connect, my lifeblood to whatever I thought I was going to be and as a person. And I hope he knows this. It's not all hot air. I'm going to cry now. Not just me, who's very sentimental, but he started people off, so I love him. That I did hear about Jack Nicholson. I'm curious why, was it Variety? Hollywood, whoever Deadline didn't include that, because I actually read that. It was in a tweet though, so I didn't save the tweet. This new one, he gets stuck on a star lift. Always feel proud of him when he catches up, mostly because I'm a Dark Souls boss in chat, keeping him behind. Hey, that's the way it goes sometimes. By the way, happy birthday, 80 years to Jorge Lucas. George Lucas is 80 today. I mean, look, you probably wouldn't have an Order 42 show if it wasn't for this man. The guy has inspired me over the years many, 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 many times. So, happy birthday, George. I mean, I understand why you sold it. Sometimes I wish you didn't. But, hey, 80 years old, man. I still think you're the man. I still think you're the man. By the way, did you know that tonight we actually have a sponsor? Not really. Not really. It's just something that I want to share with you. No, I didn't make that. I did not make that. But yes, Retropalooza is next weekend. Next weekend. And yeah, that is my voice. That's my voice. I didn't make that. Eric, I believe. 8-bit Eric did that. I just did the voice. And really pretty much off the cuff and just coming up with stuff and yeah, they were giving me lines to say and I would just say it in that voice. But yeah, there you go. Retropalooza Houston next week. I'm excited. Next weekend, 25th and 26th. So yeah, there you go. So yeah. I think that video was pretty cool. And yeah, a pencil break competition, the grand prize game, complete with I don't think Bozo or Cookie will be there. But still, I think it's pretty great. And I hope to see any or all of you there. I know all of you won't be there. But if any of you are there, come say hi. It'll be fun. Yeah, Han, Luke, and Lando. It's pretty cute, It's pretty cute. I thought George Lucas was dead. I know, he's getting up there. But yeah, will George Lucas inspire Rob to make a new Star Wars Christmas special? Probably not. Probably not. But yeah. Ad block. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I think it's a pretty cool I mean, it could be really fun. I used to bite the erasers off and smash the metal tip of the pencil to axe other pencils. I remember a friend of mine, he got a nail, like a nail that was whatever, and he painted it yellow. And of course, people find out that he was cheating because he dropped it and it made a clang sound. That's the worst pencil break cheat I've ever seen. But yeah. Pencil Fight 93, sponsored by Fleer and Lisa Frank. Apparently, Twisters is going to have a fire tornado or tornadoes. Look, yeah, fire nados. Yeah. I'm just surprised it's not called Two Twist, Two Ers. Anyway, yeah, since Wraith ruined it earlier, here it is. The Tower of Barad-dur from Lord of the Rings in Lego. $459, coming soon, June 4th. 5,471 pieces. But here's the thing. Yeah, I don't think it's for me. It's really, I don't think it's for me. It's kind of cool. I mean, like especially the Eye of Sauron up there. It's pretty cool. But I don't know. It's just not for me. It's kind of cool because it's like a play set. You know, you turn it around and it's got all these pieces or all these different things, you know. And look at that. You can't really see Gollum that well. Can I? Oh. You can't really see Gollum that well. But there's a Gollum. Let's see. Gollum, Frodo, Sam. Orc guy. The Mouth of Sauron. Can I click on that? Okay, there you go. The Mouth of Sauron. Sauron. Orc. Another Uruk-hai. Another orc of a couple more orcs. So you get a lot of orcs and things. So I'm sure they have names. I don't know them. So there you go. It's pretty cool. I mean, like I said, I think it's cool. It's just not for me. Look at how big it is, though. That is an average-sized man. So that will be huge. So there you go. Isn't that called a... Is it gibbon? Gibbet? I'm not sure what those are called. With the skeleton guy. Skelly guy in there. But it's pretty cool. Look, a spider! But yeah, so there's cool stuff. It's just not for me. I'm not a huge fan of the design. So, there you go. Fast Twisters? Yeah. Let's see, wait. I saw the trailer for that Twisters movie today. Just an odd sequel or reboot to make. Let me see if I can pull up the poster. Because the poster is even more confusing to me. Images. It's the poster where they're standing on the truck. Where is it? Twisters poster. Okay, there we go. How big is that gonna be? Can I pull up the poster? You freaking. Okay, that doesn't do me any good. That doesn't do me any good. So let's go back. No, go back. Keep. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can pull it up like this. Open image in new tab, maybe? Okay. There we go. That's perfect. Now look at that. Okay. First off, it looks like everything's happening behind them, or at least off to this side. So if she was to reach she's got her hand up like this. If she were to reach her hand out, that's where it looks like all the stuff is happening. But she's looking in the opposite direction. Both of the men are looking at probably blue sky. And then if you look at the size of the truck and the angle by which they are standing, she is standing on the back corner of the cab, maybe in thin air, like she's just not standing on anything, and he is standing on nothing. He is levitating next to the... How many people do you know that stand on the top of a truck like that? I live in Texas. There are a lot of trucks. I've never seen a single person ever stand on the top like that. So there are so many reasons why I hate this poster. It looks so bad. The truck looks fine. The background looks fine. The people look... And this guy over here, like right here, doesn't even look like he deserves to be in the shot because the coloring is all wrong. I hate Photoshop like that. I hate it. It makes me mad. It makes me irritated. There you go. There's my poster review of the day. Or something. Anyway. Twisters Drift. Furious Twisters. Twister 5. Twister speaks. I twist around 9 seconds at a time. I got a proxy of the one of one ring today to use instead of my extended border one ring I paid $60 for. Super pumped about it. I'm glad you're pumped. I don't know what you're talking about. So is the Eye of Sauron, as I am assuming he has no form, never understood it fully. Yeah, so, yeah. In the book, it's more of a... At least the way that I always understood it in the book is that he just had... He wasn't strong enough to take a form, but he was still always there. In the movie, they kind of made, well, we can't just have him be like, oh, he's creeping me out, you know, and I kind of feel that Sauron's back, but you can't see him, you don't really fight him. How do you make that a villain? So they just put an eye on the top of Barad-dur, and it's pretty cool. But it's more to be like, you know, is that just me? That's just kind of how I feel about it. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know. The card Post Malone bought for $2 million to clarify. I don't know what that means. The last twist. Yeah. I'm so far behind. Jody B, I'm getting it. Oh, you're getting it, Jody? I would love to hear what you think about it. Because here's the thing. 90 times out of 91, I will enjoy building it. That's a really weird specific. I'm just saying I love building Lego. I love the act of building. The problem is I don't have the room to actually display it afterward. So that's why I don't, other than the big crazy sets that I have to wait for my wife to build, I don't build any because I have no room. I just have no room for it. Oh, well, Rob, there's always room. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to have to step over things in my own house. I just don't. So I don't do that. It looks great fun, like great fun. I mean, the one that I was really pumped about and I almost bought with my own monies to build myself was the Batman one where it opens up and it's got the Batcave and stuff. Man, I wanted that thing bad and I couldn't justify it because I didn't know where to put it. I'm turning the air down because it is getting warm in here. Let's try 71 degrees, shall we? The other day, Jay posted something about, you know, if your thermostat is above 69, there's something wrong with you. I'm like, mine's above 69 almost all the time. During the day, it's 75. And then at 6 o'clock, it goes down to 73. And then at 9 o'clock, it goes down to 69. Because my wife likes it cold when we sleep. So there you go. Frobo Baggins? It is Frobo. Frobo? Is that Frobo Baggins? Rob and a bike jumping into a twister. Movie poster done. That's what it should be. That's what it should be. Maybe it's a Nebraska thing. That's a dumb thing, is what it is. That truck is dumb. Wraith stands on a truck like that. Well, Wraith needs to stop it because that's scaring people because you're levitating. You're Dua Lipa levitating. Here's the thing. Just the fact that you would say, hey, Rob, do you know that there's a song out that has the name Sugar Boo in the lyrics and you're going to love it? I'd go, you're effing stupid. And yet, Dua Lipa's Levitating is one of my favorite pop songs of the last 10 years. I can't understand it either. But there you go. How the hell would they stand on the truck without denting the roof? Ricky, right? You're just not a stormer chaser that wears a backwards hat, Rob. I mean, maybe BC. Welcome, BC. But yeah, that's a dumb freaking poster in it, and it irritates me. It makes me mad. Oh, when I saw that poster, I'm like, okay, visually, just if you look at it, just kind of go like this and you don't really see any detail. Oh, it's colors. I like it. But when you start to really analyze it, it's like, that's dumb. And I don't like it. So, Twisting the Night Away. I would love it if that was the name of it, but that they won't do that. Your weekly recap is ready. YouTube, I'll look at that later. That's not what you don't send that to me in the middle of a stream. YouTube? What? Anyway. Those Rams don't have the strongest roof. I stand on the truck roof corners posing like a Kmart underwear model from 1981. Well, Bonobo Juice, pics or it didn't happen. That's all I got to say. I want to see those pics. In fact, go ahead and send me some toe pics. Bonobo Juice. Don't send me toe pics. Hashtag no toe pics. I do the toe pics thing in Dave's stream because I think it's funny. And I think it's weird to ask for toe pics from a guy who's basically known for retro games. It's just a strange request. And I like it because it's strange and weird. I don't really want to see pics of Dave's toes. I don't. But that's why it's funny, kind of. And maybe it's not funny. Maybe I'm the only one. But you know what? Hey, if I'm having fun and I'm not hurting anybody, I'm not hurting anybody. Then why does it matter? So get off my back about it, okay? Jeez. Okay, Rufus. Post Malone bought a $2 million one-of-one Magic the Gathering Lord of the Rings One Ring. Sorry, Lord of the Rings talk triggered Geek Talk. I didn't know that. That's a lot of money to pay for something that doesn't matter. Sauron's form was destroyed and he was weakened to the point where he could only manifest that eye and influence the weak-minded. The One Ring would fully restore him. Yes. But it's just one of those things where in the book, it's not like they look up and, oh, there's an eye there. No, it didn't happen in the book like that. It was more of you could feel the evil presence throughout Middle Earth, and it was getting stronger. And there was like, it was almost like the weight of the ring was kind of like getting on everybody, and they were kind of like, oh man, ugh. And then when Sauron was destroyed, everybody was like, hey, I feel like I just had a good poop. I'm pretty sure Tolkien put that in the appendices. What the F is a Dua Lipa? Look it up. She was in Argyle, which I never watched. Did anybody watch Argyle? I heard it was bad. Anyway. Twister 2, Dorothy's Wrath. Cosma? That's what it should have been. The return, something like the return of Dorothy, or Dorothy's back and she's pissed off. Twister 2. Keep on twisting, or something, I actually want, instead of, hey, we're going to play another pop song that we've either edited, chopped up, and made it fit the action that's on screen, or we're going to have some, hey, it's a rock song, so we're going to have this moody white girl sing a, Fiona Apple-ish version of this really hard rock song. And it's just, this cover is just going to be awesome for this trailer. Instead of current pop or famous pop songs in trailers, whether covered or not, I would rather have the movie trailer voice guy back. Who's with me? Bring back the movie trailer voice guy. And have him say stupid shit. The trailer should entertain you. But it should also, again, it's the job of a trailer is to, I'm looking forward to this movie. And the trailer is supposed to make you go, okay, now I'm really interested in it. Or, ooh, holy crap, man, I'm watching that. Anyway, Rob hates Twister 2 poster. I do. I hate it so bad. It's one of the more annoying posters I've ever seen. I was looking at that and hating on it so bad. I almost made a video on it, knowing that it didn't matter and no one would probably click on it, but I just wanted to do it and get out that feeling. And you bringing up Twisters, whoever brought up Twisters, it's your fault. That's why we're still talking about Twisters. All that wind from Bucho. It's funny until it's real. Hashtag no topics. You got hairy toes, Ito? Mine aren't super hairy. I mean, there's hair on them. I'm one of those weird guys that I don't have a lot of, I don't really have a lot of hair. I mean, I have a lot of head hair, almost too much, you know? In fact, I went to I have to go to a dermatologist. Okay. I have to go to a dermatologist every 6 months because of my Crohn's medication makes it where like I could get skin cancer. It's just part of the deal, right? So I go to a dermatologist every 6 months for him to check me out and make sure, hey, you ain't got the skin cancer, right? So the guy is he's one of those guys who's mostly bald, or yeah, mostly bald, but he shaves his head, and good looking guy, and he's in there talking to me and stuff, and he's like, man, you with your freaking awesome head of hair, like look at all this hair, it's just like whatever. And I'm like, do you know that I shaved my head for like 4 years because I didn't want to deal with it. But yeah, so why did I tell that story? I don't know. Remember, Amazon made a Lord of the Rings TV show. They did, and we're actually going to talk about here in a minute. We're going to talk about some of that stuff. A lot of money for something I paid $4 for a convincing copy. You didn't read my Twister 2 title. Return of Dolly is way better than Twisting the Night Away. Return of Dolly. It was Dorothy, not Dolly. Explains that. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, what? I don't even know what that means. There you go. Sharknado versus Twister 2. I mean, maybe. I mean, I honestly thought that when I saw the trailer and we got 2 of them. I'm like, that happens all the time. Do you guys not look at freaking, weather footage? It happens all the time, like literally all the time. Little twisters. Sometimes you will have 2 that almost look exactly the same size, but a lot of times you'll have a big twister and a bunch of little twinny. They what do they call them? I can't remember what they call them. But they're basically little mini twisters, and sometimes the little mini twisters can do a lot of damage, like in a very, very small area, while the big twisters in the middle just wreck and shop. The other little mini twisters, like, kind of just they form and then they go away, and then they form again and then they go away, and it's because of all the circulation going on. And it's kind of like, have you ever seen the footage of like an airplane like going through like low clouds or fog or anything, and it does that really cool swirly motion, and you see these little swirls happening all over the place? Imagine that, but turned this way. And that's what happens. A lot of tiny little vortices, right? Am I right? I don't know. You'll see that a lot, but there you go. Sorry. That Twister 2 plot involves them destroying a tornado or something stupid like that. Just odd and random thing to make. See, I've thought about that though a lot. Because basically what a tornado is it's that weird circulation crap, right? And then an extreme, if you can think of the air doing this, right? The air circulating along the ground. That's why you see that kind of like rolling clouds, right? And then you go over like it's going over like a really hot spot in the ground, and that heat rises. So what that does is it turns that vortex like this, right? And it does this, and that's how tornadoes form. And Tornado Alley is known for having little hot spots in the ground that form those vortexes. That's how tornadoes form. So if you could disrupt that somehow by, I don't know, an alternating. Oh, and by the way, tornadoes rotate the same way the water goes down the toilet. And of course, on the south side or the southern hemisphere, it goes the other way. Interesting, right? But that's the way it works. It's the way nature works. It's the way science works. Science, bitch. Anyway, so could you disrupt a tornado by a huge torrent of circulating air that's opposite the vortex? Or could an extreme, I don't know, a big air conditioner that's blowing cold air up, would that disrupt the formation of storms? I've thought about these things. If you think about it, it makes sense. It could happen. So that part of the plot actually is kind of interesting to me, because those are thoughts that I've had. So there you go. I have chest hair, no back hair. Have head and beard hair, but not a rad beard. I feel like I got lucky. It's a balance. Rufus, yes. I don't think my hair's that awesome. I mean, it is thick. For being almost 50, I got some thick ass hair. Thick ass hair. Not thick ass hair. Anyway, sorry. Here in my part of California, all we get are dirt devils. Ito, we get those a lot here too. And it's actually really interesting driving through certain parts of Dallas-Fort Worth. There are almost like a miniature little sand dune, or something. And every now and then driving through, you'll see those little things spin up. And I actually took video of one, and I almost dropped my phone because I was driving down a highway, which wasn't safe. But I tried to film it because it went way up, and it was really cool looking. But anyway. Dust devil, dirt devil, yeah. Yes. The new Magic set has sharks with flying because of tornadoes. I think it's a great reference. Yeah, because there are sharks and tornadoes, and a water spout in the right place could throw sharks around. I don't think that's possible. I mean, it's possible, I guess. I mean, who knows, I said hi and Rob skipped over my message. Carbonite, I'm sorry. Did you actually? Oh, there you go. Hi. Well, see, like a lot of times, Carbonite, what happens? Let me explain this. Let me explain. What happens is I see people pop in, and then somebody's been chatting for a while, and then they notice another person in chat that was been there for 20 minutes, and they'll go, oh, hey, I didn't see you here. Hey, what's going on? So I thought, I'm sorry, Carbonite. I hope you will accept my apology. Water don't go down no toilet. Yeah, duh. Turlet. Military grade leaf blower for the win. There you go. Yes. I'm not blaming anybody. It's my fault. It's my fault for assuming. And you know what they say about that? If you're a butthole, then you and me are going to have a problem. That's not how it goes. Okay, let's get into some more. Holy crap, it's already 8:20. What is going on? Okay. Which one is it? It's this one. Okay, have you guys seen the trailer for Francis Ford Coppola's Megalopolis? Because he released a scene like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, whenever it was, and I was like, meh. The trailer looks insane. It's going to be a visual feast. It might make 0 sense. But holy crap, this looks good. But it could be crap, the story might make 0 sense, but it looks great. So I would highly recommend. I mean, if you want, you can click away and go watch it. But I would, maybe just make a mental note. But yeah, Megalopolis. It is premiering 2 days in Cannes. So we're going to hear what people think of Megalopolis very shortly. But look, Francis Ford Coppola is 80 something. He's old. He's a bit older than George Lucas. And, the story behind this movie is really fascinating. Couldn't get any financiers, so he financed it himself. Couldn't get a distributor, so then he found others that would do it, and he's premiering at Cannes, and it's supposed to come out this year. It's supposed to come out a wide release this year. I'm excited for it. So I would highly recommend you watch that trailer. Now, here's the weird thing. There's another trailer that came out. I think it was Phil that talked about it. Rings of Power Season 2. Did anyone see this trailer? Because I'll tell you this, I wasn't a fan. This trailer looks very meh to me. And this shot, and I picked this shot in particular because I was like, oh, they're doing the Avengers kind of camera move where each person does a thing as the camera goes by them, and it was just like, mm. So here's the thing: when people say, like the Hunt for Gollum, when people got upset that Warner Brothers is going to do the Hunt for Gollum. Andy Serkis is coming back to play Gollum, but he's also going to direct the movie. Peter Jackson is gonna produce. The team that wrote Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens, are going to write it, along with the two other writers that are helping with the War of Rohirrim. I say helping, but I think they're actually writing the bulk of it. The War of Rohirrim is an animated film. It's coming out the end of this year. So those two things, that people go, oh, this is probably going to be crap, because the only thing we've gotten post Hobbit is Rings of Power, and it wasn't great. So I don't know, man. I don't know about this. It looks awfully generic, and it just doesn't look great to me. The only thing that I will say that kind of excites me is one of the more fascinating stories about Sauron is when he infiltrates Numenor. And then this isn't a spoiler, really, I guess. I guess it is. Oops. That whole story of Sauron and Numenor, I'll just say that. Kind of interesting. Are they going to show that? Because it looks like that's what they're doing. And if that's what they're going to do, I'm kind of down for it. I'm kind of down to at least check it out. I just wish it looked... I wish it had... It doesn't look like it has passion behind it. And that's hard. That's a hard thing to like quantify, when you're looking at a trailer. But it just looks soulless to me. I don't know. I could be wrong. But her ears aren't cauliflowered. They're just... Look, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's better than season 1 as well. Season 1 had moments of brilliance, I will say. And then it had moments of, oh God, why? That doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. Now I've finished the history of Middle Earth now. So I at least am partially aware, not 100%. I'm not an expert or anything like that. I am pretty aware of all the things that happen in the Legendarium as Tolkien conceived it. He never released it like as a finished work. So the Silmarillion, Unfinished Tales, and the History of Middle Earth is all based on writings that Christopher Tolkien, his son, found and kind of put together in sort of like, hey, here's the development of this story thread that never really came to a finished state. The closest that he got was in Beren and Luthien, the story of Beren and Luthien, which is referenced in Lord of the Rings and the movie. He's talking about, in fact, is it at Weathertop or is it before they get to Weathertop? When I think it's Weathertop. But Aragorn is singing a song. Frodo asks about it, what happened to her, and he says things. Yeah, Beren and Luthien is pretty much a finished story, as is the Children of Hurin. Both great stories with twists that you don't see coming, which is awesome. The problem is no one owns the rights to those, so it's not like they can make those. But those are really, really great self-contained stories that take place in Middle Earth. I really kind of wish that they would do those, because the whole story's there. But this is based on some things, and they're just kind of going with it, and I don't know. Gotta love that Marvel formula. I mean, yeah. Carbonite, let's see. Oh, wait. Somebody, I saw it. It was a first look. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. A first look. Wait a minute. Shozama, you saw Megalopolis? You saw the entire movie? Are you serious? Or are you just talking about that one scene that was released? I'm curious. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is, yeah, hey, it's coming out. It's coming out August 29th. Now, here's the funny thing. The people over at HBO said, oh, look at this. Our Rings of Power trailer. Why don't we release another trailer for House of the Dragon Season 2? So, like, literally minutes after the Rings of Power trailer premiered, they released another trailer for House of the Dragon. Hot D, as we like to call it over here. Hot D Season 2. And I gotta say, this looks awesome. It looks really, really, really good. Now, hey, Ted, how's it going? No, remember I put the first look video in Trailer Talk. That's called the first look. You even commented on it saying it's not a trailer. Oh, yeah. You're right. I was wanting a trailer, not like a scene, you know? But, I mean, the scene was like, okay. Like, that's a kind of thing that is like, it needs context, you know? And it just didn't have context for me. So, drop it in for a couple. Well, Ted, you enjoy your stay. We're just talking about some trailers that came out. Some motorcycle something driving by, and it's so freaking annoying. It's so damn loud. Anyway, I'm very excited for House of the Dragon Season 2, if you can't already tell. Now, here's the thing. We've got House of the Dragon Season 2 premiering June 16th. Before that, we have The Boys Season 4 premiering June 13th. And I know not everybody's looking forward to it. I'm still looking forward to it. The Acolyte premieres June 4th with 2 episodes. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to be here on June 4th. So my first review on it, or my first opinions on it, may not happen until I get back, which is kind of crappy, but it's just the way it's going to have to be, because I'm going to be in Idaho. I think I'm going to be in Idaho on that day. So, there you go. There you go. And Roadhouse 2. Yes, Ricky. Roadhouse 1, or the new Roadhouse with Jake Gyllenhaal and Conor McGregor, was so popular on Amazon Prime that they greenlit a second movie. So, that is happening. Yes. Look, there's too much news. I didn't include that, but that is news for sure. I pierce ears all day. My eyes go right there. They should have used prosthetics instead of CG. Oh, yeah. Yes. Stoked for that Lord of the Rings, but not so much for House of the Dragon. So you mentioned The Boys and House of the Dragon, but where the good stuff, Rob? Idaho. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yes, a Roadhouse 2. There's a Roadhouse 2 coming on Amazon. Yes, it's happening. Oh, you were just mentioning that it was on right now. Oh, I thought you were trying to break a story, which I appreciate, like I said. Now, so we had the stream last week. The day after, we got this news. Disney and Warner Brothers Discovery to launch a bundle. Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max. So 3 of the more popular streaming services, there's going to be a bundle. Does this sound familiar to anyone? Does it sound like, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to call it, but it should be a short word. Like a 5-letter word that starts with a C and ends with an E. Yes, Shozama. Sounds like cable. Yeah. And that's the thing, Ricky, they're not going to do that. They're not going to make it $150. But what it might mean is if you don't want, let's say you don't want Disney Plus, Well, Disney Plus on its own and Hulu on its own and Max on its own will be a certain price, but the bundle price will be cheaper than all of those together. So that's the way they're going to get us. That's one of the ways. Now, here's the funny thing. So that was on Wednesday of last week. Guess what happened today? Comcast to launch Peacock, Netflix, and Apple TV Plus bundle at a vastly reduced price. Here's the funny thing. The other one, the Disney Plus Hulu Max deal, doesn't matter who your internet service provider is. In order to get this deal, you have to be a Comcast subscriber. Interesting. This is all super crazy interesting. If you're looking at what they've been doing, you know, let's make a movie, right? And we're going to spend a lot of money on it. I mean, a lot of money on it. And instead of trying to recoup some of that by putting in a theater, no, let's just put it directly on the streaming service. So that anybody that just happens to be a subscriber, they can just watch it. Yeah. And hopefully people will sign up for our streaming service to watch this movie that we've it cheapens the product. When you realize, oh, this is just a direct to stream movie. You may not think, like they may not have it in their head that they're making, like, by not putting it in a theater, they're getting it into people's head that it's an inferior product. It's weird, right? I don't know. But they do that. Profits from movie theaters? Nah. Glass Onion? It made a lot of money in that week that it was in theaters, but no, that Netflix pulled it right back out. I don't understand. And now it looks like we're going back to a cable model. I just don't understand what they're doing. It's just kind of nuts to me. It's kind of nuts. So I wanted to bring those up to you just in case. I find it interesting, but it's also, in a way, and this is something, do I have that? Where do I have that? Oh, I have that after. Okay. I want to bring this up now because I find it interesting. So keep this in your head. The streaming service, oh, we're cheapening product, right? Look at this. Cereal at Midnight posted, I haven't stepped foot in a GameStop in many years. In fact, I thought they were primed for bankruptcy. Look, I hope this goes well, and any brick and mortar support for physical media is a good thing. Also, movies in grocery stores again? Worth a shot. So yeah, Studio Distribution Services strikes direct deals with Fred Meyer and GameStop for distribution of 4K Ultra HDs, Blu-rays, and DVDs. Interesting. What are the other pictures? Why is this not loading? Why is this? Oh, that's just a picture and there's no actual other pictures. Gotcha. I'm the moron. But Cereal at Midnight is somebody that I've been watching for quite a while. Shozama is a big fan of Cereal at Midnight, posts a lot of his videos in the, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speak for you, but you seem to be a fan because you post his videos from time to time in the old Discord, which I appreciate. But I like Cereal at Midnight. It's pretty good. Physical media kind of guy for movies. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. He also recently, and this is Shozama, I believe you posted this in the Discord. It was a talk with Adam J. Yiend. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Disc Senior Project Manager. Okay, so this is a guy that helps to produce 4K discs, right? And he said something really super interesting. And it was kind of like this devaluing of movies. That by putting something directly onto streaming, as part of this monthly subscription thing, I mean, for the longest time, you kind of paid every time you wanted to see a movie, right? This was before home video. Movie, you want to see Gone with the Wind again? Oh, well, go to the theater and see it again. And you had to pay the money again. But now by making it part of this thing with all this other stuff, it turns it into this. It's not art anymore. It's just a product. And at that point, it feels like it devalues the whole process. That movies are like this thing that the studios just look at something to boost profits instead of actual art. And, the beauty of Hollywood has always been the I guess the marriage between art and commerce. And now it just seems like the art, they don't care about anymore. Oh, we own this IP. Okay, let's bleed it dry. Do we want to get somebody who actually, is invested in making this something that will stand the test of time? No. What's going to make us the most money? I look at Rise of Skywalker as a product of someone looking at Twitter and Reddit, looking at the most angry responses and trying to do the exact opposite to try to make those people happy. And by trying to make those people happy, it didn't make anyone happy. There's a lot of people that were upset about Rise of Skywalker. And it's exactly why you don't make art based off of a few people's opinion. And you might say, oh, there's a lot of people that didn't like Last Jedi, Rob. There's a lot of people. Okay. You know what I would rather have? I would rather have an artist who has something to say. And I don't know, if you're going to buy a $4 billion franchise, a $4 billion IP, I don't know if you're going to make movies about it and you're going to continue the story. Remember that word, continue the story. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Maybe you ought to have a plan. Maybe you ought to plan out what you're going to do. And I don't know, maybe not make knee-jerk reactions based off a few vocal people. Rant over. I'm just trying to say, I feel like that Serial at Midnight video was really interesting because I thought that it really pointed out the fact that they're devaluing movies by putting them directly onto streaming services. Or, you know what I'm saying? That whole thing, this digital package, the package kind of thing, it devalues it. But that's also happening with video games. You got Game Pass, you got PlayStation Plus, you got all these other things. It's devaluing this art that we love. Now, you might say, well, Rob, not every game is worth $70. I'll tell you this, Tears of the Kingdom, I don't like as much as Breath of the Wild. But do I think it's worth $70? Absolutely. I got $70 worth of content out of that. I enjoyed that thing. And I'm glad that I actually paid for the privilege to play that game. So here's the funny thing. You've got the Game Pass, these subscriptions, and then these games that cost hundreds of millions of dollars to make, and then you put them out for free. I don't know. It's devaluing it, but you're also not profiting from it. So what are you doing? So in my opinion, I want to hashtag abolish streaming services. Abolish subscriptions. I get it. Oh, well, we're going to get that $15 from them every month. Ever heard of a thing called churn? Churn is what streaming services hate. It's what churn is the people that sign up to watch one show. They'll binge that show and then they'll immediately cancel. And then for the next however many months, you don't get their money. You only got that 1 month. That's churn. People who are aware of their finances, that's what they do. And it makes sense. These bundles are to try to keep you from doing that. It's just interesting. And then on top of all that, you're devaluing movies. You're ruining the theatrical window. You're ruining the process of putting movies into theaters. So it's all of these mistakes happening time and time again. We've seen what happens to movies that don't go into the theater. Roadhouse. The only time I've talked about Roadhouse was when it was about to come out, and then nothing until the sequel was just announced. If it's in the movie theater, it continues conversations. People are talking about Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes on Twitter, on Reddit, and they're talking about it because they just went and saw it. And it was, oh my God, it was fun, it's good, whatever. I don't know. It's just, it sucks that the streaming services and the subscription services, I say, devaluing movies, something that I love dearly, and they're devaluing games as well. And both, look at all the layoffs in the gaming industry right now. They're going through the exact same thing the movie industry is. And why? Because they can't make money off of a subscription. They've devalued the product so much that I don't know. Look, I don't know what the answer is. But I think the answer is to get rid of subscription services. Just my opinion. But there's the rant for the night. But I thought it was interesting because Cyril at Midnight, I enjoy his content, and he's done some killer interviews recently. I don't remember who the other gentleman was that he had on. I think he works for Paramount, I believe. But yeah, wet wipes. What did was there spittle or something? Did I get crazy? Sorry. Sorry. And now I'm even more behind, of course. I already paid for all those. Will they give you a max discount? Probably not. You'd have to cancel your current subscriptions and then sign up for the new one. It's the exact same thing that I did recently when I decided to get rid of ESPN because I wasn't watching UFC anymore. And I just said, screw it. So I got rid of the Disney Hulu ESPN plan and just got the Disney Hulu plan. So yeah, you'll have to cancel and then re-sign up. I'm late on this, but rest in peace, Roger Corman, Piranha and Carnosaur for life. Spencer, yes, we did talk about him at the beginning. Yes, 98. I mean, that's nothing to shake a stick at. He had a hell of a life and made so many careers of people that we love in the movie industry. So yeah, rest in peace. Made for TV movies, exactly. Direct to VHS 2024 edition, absolutely. If I can save money with Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix, then I'm for it, as long as I get no ads and still have my 4K HDR Netflix. That's the thing. We haven't seen prices yet. And, Ricky, are you a Comcast subscriber? Because that's the only way you can get that bundle. Now, who's to say that Comcast gives you a deal on those 3 streaming services, but then, oh, we raised your internet price $10. What's going to happen then? I don't know why I did that. That was disgusting. But there you go. Watch for that. I collect box sets of shows, use Amazon Prime and Pirate Bay. If they aren't giving me free fast shipping on cheap shit from China, I'm not paying. Whoa. There you go, Rufus. I mean, you damn the man, you know? Save the empire. Even if it's a movie at home, I still go to the movies with bro and his kids. Movie experience. Ito, man, I'm there with you. I love the movie experience. I love sitting in a theater. I love it when the lights go down. And when that, when Nicole Kidman comes up on screen and tells me that, hurting can feel good in a place like this, or whatever the hell she says. Okay, that part I don't care for. Don't tell me that the movie theater is the place to be when I'm in the freaking movie theater. It's so dumb. I'm sorry, it's dumb, and you're wasting my time. Just get on with the movie thing. And oh, by the way, we're 20 minutes past the start time of the movie. Get on with it. That's kind of one of the, look, hey. I still love the movie experience though. And Shozama, I believe it was Shozama that said, I would rather them play a few commercials and still have movie theaters. than not have movie theaters. And when he said that, it made a lot of sense to me. You know, that yes, I'm right there with you. I would rather not have commercials, but if they need to do the commercials to keep the movie theaters open, then do it. I'll deal with it. He keeps me up to date on licensed physical media worldwide and has great conversations. Also showcases boxed sets. Music copyright is shorter in the UK, for instance. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Serial at Midnight is a great channel. Like, I don't know what video it was I watched, but I was like, who is this cheese ball? You know? But I really have come to enjoy his channel a lot. And I've brought him up before. He was one of the first ones I started watching. I think it's called Boutique Blu-rays with Elliot Cohen. Yeah, I think both of them are doing excellent work. So that's why the indie games are doing well. What do you know? So we make this game for a lot cheaper. We sell it for cheaper. We sell more copies. We actually make profit. You got like $20 of content from tiers. I still smell poo. Billy? I mean, I don't, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Billy. The Game Chasers, welcome. Stick it to the man. And now you're even more behind. I mean, yeah, but not much. Not much. They need to go back releasing a show episode every week instead of dropping all at once. If so, we would still be talking about Fallout for next month. Carbonite, I'm glad that other people are saying that too, because it is absolutely true. There are times when I'm just like, man, I just want to watch the next episode, but that's what keeps people invested. It's what keeps people talking. And guess what? You might be on episode 3, but someone overhears you talking about, oh, what is this show you're talking about? What, pray tell, is this show that you are talking so much about with so much fervor and vigor? What is this show? Fallout. What is that? Oh, it's based on a video game. I don't play video games, so no thanks. Oh, you don't need to have played the video game to understand that the show is really good? Oh, really? Who's in this show? Walton Goggins is in this show? Wow, I don't know that name at all. And you show me a picture? Oh, yes, I know who that gentleman is. He's a fantastic actor. Maybe I'll check out this Fallout show on Amazon Prime. Okay. See how that works? But if you release them all at once, you're right. People quit talking about it like a week later. That was probably a very extreme example but I'm just saying. And Rachel, hello. Good to see you. And hey, week and a half, right? Week and a half. And I'm going to watch Society of the Snow. I promise. I'm going to try to watch that like in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Rob's inner manager is starting to show now. Is that I really miss made for TV movies like the ones from the 80s and 90s. Some of them were actually good, like The Day After. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. The smell of movie theater popcorn, the seats, someone in the audience accidentally farts, etc. Bliss. I mean, you're not wrong. Not wrong. Wasn't Mannequin a made-for-TV movie originally? I don't think so. I mean, it's not like Kim Cattrall or Cattrall, however you say her name. She wasn't like a A-list actor at that point. But what was his name? Starts with an A. Andrew McCarthy. Andrew McCarthy. Hey, the ladies loved Andrew McCarthy. And you had Starship, the band Starship. Not like a literal Jefferson Starship, but it wasn't Jefferson Starship at the time, but Starship. They wrote a song for it. Nothing's going to stop us now. You and that mannequin are going to have a baby. Have a little plastic mannequin baby. Half mannequin, half human. You know, the more that I think about that movie, I saw that movie quite a bit back in the day. I don't know why we watched it. Maybe it was because Kim Cattrall was pretty hot. It wasn't because of Andrew McCarthy. I mean, look, if you're into Andrew McCarthy, I mean, more power to you. It's just not my style. Now Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet did a Mannequin remake. Holy crap. The internet would break because women would go insane, and men like me who find him strangely alluring for a man. I'm just saying. You can't see my wallpaper right now, but it's Timothy Chalamet like this. And then another one where he's bent over showing me his butt. No, I'm kidding. Look, I just like Timothy Chalamet, okay? I like him as an actor, and I think he's cool. So, it's not that weird and sexual. What is my problem tonight? Oh my God. I think it's because I haven't slept. I need sleep, guys. Anyway. Okay. Was the great movie and best acting of all time Mannequin a made-for-TV movie? I don't think so. I really don't think so. With that kind of... I mean, a made-for-TV movie isn't going to get, the starship to make a song for it. I'm impatient. I'd rather have it all at once because I don't want to wait. Well, Ricky, it's not all about you. Okay? I get what you're saying, though. Being titillated by weekly releases are so worth the wait, especially if the show is hitting. Exactly, Ninjinzu. See, that's the thing. You have to have a good show for that to work. You have to have that show that's kept people invested the whole time. And if you don't have that, like I'll tell you this, Shogun was it's just pretty good. I'll check it out next week. The next episode, that was pretty good. Yeah, check it out next week. And then it was like, when is Shogun coming out? Like, I'm excited to watch the next episode of Shogun. That's a good show. So, yeah. I would love to see a movie in the Sphere. Oh my God. Yes. But one that's filmed for the Sphere would be amazing. So you could actually, like if you were in the cockpit of an F-18, and you could like literally look outside the cockpit, look over here at everything. That would be awesome with no loss of quality because a lot of IMAX is shot like that, but it still makes you like, I had one of the domed IMAX screens in Fort Worth. I said I had, but growing up, it was a thing, right? And they did this thing where it was a helicopter. You're in a helicopter and you're over Fort Worth and you almost get that, like, oh crap, but then it was a jet flying and like really super, all they did was speed up the footage, but it looked awesome. And I'm like, I love this. More. But yeah, is that Dome Theater still in Fort Worth? I'm not sure. It used to be, it was the Fort Worth Planetarium, but I don't know. It was under renovation and it's been under renovation for a while. I do not know if it's open yet. I mean, I could look it up, but hey, we're doing a stream here. Why don't you, if you're really that interested, Wraith, especially for your next visit, put it in the Discord and let me look it up because I don't want to do that right now. But maybe, I don't know. Ladies love Cool Andrew. He was a Brat Pack member, exactly, yeah. I'm so excited I'm going to knock people down like a stalker to get to you and Billy. I mean, hopefully it's not children. I got away, kid. You don't want to do that. But do you need a keychain that says I love Timothy? I mean, maybe. Look, here's the thing. If someone gave me that, like, I'm not going to go buy a I Heart Timothy Chalamet shirt, but if someone gave it to me, I would wear the crap out of it. I'm just saying. I would, because I love Timothy Chalamet. I think he's great. And like I said, kind of like, people say like, oh man, I love Tom Hanks. Or, oh man, I think Brad Pitt's awesome and I love every movie he's in. That's how Timothy Chalamet is for me. He's just one of those actors that he hits for me and I like him. And especially after seeing him in Saturday Night Live and seeing him in Wonka, I'm like, this guy's awesome. I love him. He's great. Same thing. I love Ryan Gosling too. I just don't talk about Ryan Gosling as much. Ryan Gosling's a different kind of thing, though. You know, like Brad Pitt's a cool guy, Ryan Gosling's a cool guy, but Timothy Chalamet was a YouTuber and did like he like I can't remember what the thing was, but you'd have to look it up. But his YouTube channel was about like Xbox 360, and I just think that's cool that he was just a nerd. He was just a little nerdy kid, you know, and then he got, you know, famous. I just think that's cool. I've been around Billy too much. Maybe that is possible. It's very sometimes it's a little I mean, you know, you're leaning away from the hetero a little bit sometimes. But hey, it's fine. Rob and Chalamet sitting in a tree. Rob wants to be the peach and call me by your name. I'm not sure what that is. I don't want to look around to watch a movie. I want to look forward. It's just cool to be enveloped by that. You know what I mean? Like I said, a lot of the stuff at that planetarium, whatever the planetarium is, I really like that. It's really, really cool if it's shot well. But it's also like, again, that feeling of when it would just, I remember it so vividly. Because as a kid, you've never really seen anything like that. I'd never flown before. So it fading in and all of a sudden you're in a helicopter floating over Fort Worth, you know, the city, and you're like, holy crap, this is awesome. And you're looking around and you're like, oh my God. It's just cool. So there you go. Let's see. Done. Okay, cool. I'll look it up. Dome Theater. Vote for Timmy T. I don't know. Timmy C now. Timothy Chalamet. Would you imagine Timothy Chalamet would be a really nice guy too? Oh, I think he is. There's something about the way he does interviews and when he talks to other actors and stuff like that when he's not on, like, you know, he just seems like a nice kid. I say kid because he's, you know, I don't know how old he is. He's young, a lot younger than me. Half my age. I'm just saying. I think he's a cool guy. He's a down to earth kind of guy, but he's really good at what he does. You know, he makes me believe. Like, there's some people that say that he was terrible in Dune, and I'm like, really? I did not get that. You might not like the character, but I've seen him in a bunch of stuff, and I've been impressed. So, screw you a little bit for not liking Timothy Chalamet. Just kidding. Billy is cool. He is cool. They're all cool. Billy and Jay both are cool in different ways, but they are cool. And I mean, not like me, where I'm just a nerd. Timmy T needs to make a long way to return in the Toy Chasers episode. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Call me by your name. Timothy Chalamet bangs a peach. Okay. That's strange. What would you say are your number one? This is Bucho talking. Number one, 3 most anticipated TV shows. 2, 3 most anticipated movies, big screen, and 3 most anticipated movies off your shelves. Well, I'll tell you this. The next movie on my list, my actual watch list, is oh God, what is it? I was just thinking about it. Cinema Paradiso. One, like at least best foreign film, maybe best picture. That's next on my list. I'm looking forward to. I really want to see Ferrari. I know it's probably not like a great movie, but I'm really excited to see that. Blowout. I'm really excited about that one. That's Brian De Palma film, John Travolta, Nancy Allen. That's pretty much all I know. I want to see that movie. It's from like 1981, but it's a Criterion Collection. It's 4K. I'm excited to see it. Big screen. I don't know like in order, but I definitely want to see Deadpool and Wolverine. I'm really, this is going to be a weird one. But that Mickey 17 looks, just the idea of it sounds awesome. I haven't seen anything from it, but I'm very much anticipating that. That is Bong Joon-ho, right? Who directed Parasite, the science fiction film with Robert Pattinson, where he's on a mission, and when he dies, he's immediately cloned. And so Mickey 17, I assume, is the 17th variation of this clone. It sounds so fascinating to me that I want to see that. So Deadpool and Wolverine is definitely a big one. I'm curious about it. It looks just so much fun. I really want to see Godzilla -1, but I'm waiting. I was this close to buying the Japanese 4K. But I'm like, dude, I'm going to have to rip the Blu-ray, and then watch the subtitle, or try to find the subtitles online, which I probably could. Let's just be honest, I probably could find it. But I don't want to do that. I want to watch it in 4K. So I'm waiting for the official 4K release or digital release. I'll probably buy it on both. If it comes out, I'll just say this, okay? Toho, right? That they own Godzilla. If you release the digital version only and then wait to release the Blu-ray 4K later, I'll probably buy both if it's a good movie. I haven't seen it, but I'm super excited to see that. But you asked about theatrical. There's one more. I'm excited to see Furiosa next week. But that's not, I wouldn't call that like, I don't know. Because I'll say it. Dune Part 2 was, from what I'd been able to see, Dune Part 2 was my most anticipated movie this year. 2024 upcoming movies. What else we got? The Joker, I'm interested in that. Oh God, Alien Romulus. That's it. I forgot about Alien Romulus. That is definitely the third one. Yeah. Okay. When you don't like the character, I think the actor did an amazing job. Exactly, Rachel. It's like Edward Norton, okay? He plays an asshole in Primal Fear, in The Italian Job, in Rounders. He's a great asshole. That's a good actor. And then he turns around and plays, I think he has Tourette's, right? Motherless Brooklyn. If you haven't seen Motherless Brooklyn and you're a fan of Edward Norton, you need to see that. Holy crap. Great performance. And some awesome CG from, was it Jose and Yoshi both worked on that movie doing the backgrounds, which is amazing because I didn't know the backgrounds were CG. So there you go. Motherless Brooklyn is a good one for Edward Norton fans. I've only been around Billy when him and my bro were having the F Bill Gates conversation. I mean, yeah. Bill Gates is kind of a... Here's the thing. Just because you have a lot of money, it sucks that if you have a lot of money, you can just influence things to be the way you want. Like Bloomberg. You know? I don't like vaping because reasons. So I'm going to do this huge anti-vaping campaign, $160 million to all these anti-vape groups that don't make any sense. They literally don't make a lick of sense, but they get all this money to do that. And it's stupid, but that's what happens. Let's see. I miss watching great shows like Buffy, Angel, and 24 and have that feeling of heightened anticipation for the next week's episode. Yes, Wraith, I agree with you. X-Men 97 is like that now. Can't wait till the season finale. I've heard it's really, really good. I just haven't watched any of it. Yet. That's what I like about Hulu. It's like regular cable days with some of the shows. Absolutely, Rachel. Yes. Okay. My chat is all screwed up. There we go. Got to see that show. Yes. Have I seen Dress to Kill? Spencer, I have not. I'm putting it on the list because I'm a Brian De Palma fan. I like, dude, The Untouchables. Dude, the Untouchables? I mean, holy crap. Dressed. Is it dressed or dress? Like I'm wearing a dress, or I am literally wearing clothes, so I am dressed. Like ED, past tense, dressed to kill. No, dress to kill, like I'm wearing a dress. That's the Eddie Izzard comedy thing. Thank you. Yes. Shogun is awesome. Shogun is awesome, Wraith. It is great. Lost was like that too. A build up every week and online speculation was great. Yeah. Yes. And look, Lost, I will be the first to admit, I was very disappointed with the final season. Very disappointed. But I had a great time those first 5 seasons. I mean, a great time. And even a lot of the 6th season was good too. But overall, I didn't care for how it ended up. But what a great experience. But that's a problem. Watching it now, you just binge it and that's not there. So now all you have to judge it on is the quality of the show as a whole. Because we watched it week to week, that was part of the experience of it. So I don't know. I would be curious to see like a review from someone who never saw it before and they're just watching it and their thoughts on it. Because Game of Thrones, a lot of people that just binged Game of Thrones, they just liked it. They thought it was good all the way through. They enjoyed it. But the people that watched it week to week and had been like for months, years even, trying to speculate about how it would end, and then it ended and they were like, this show sucks. So I don't know. It's a curious thing though. You should have seen Godzilla -1 in the theater, Rob. You want that theater sound. Spencer, seriously irritated at myself that I didn't go see it. Now here's the thing. I could have gone to see the minus color, but I didn't want to see it minus color first. I didn't want to see it in black and white first. So I was like, oh, well, hopefully they'll just release it quickly, again, like re-release it. And then they never did. And then there's now this huge wait for the US release. I screwed up, Spencer. I will be the first one to admit I screwed up. And I have. Look, I'm just going to say it. My sound system kicks ass. I don't have the best TV. I don't have the best Blu-ray player. But my sound system kicks ass. So, We're the Lucky Ones is another good one on there. Made me cry twice. Sent you a DM about the theater. It's a short 2-minute video about the renovation. Oh, well, okay. There you go. What's the movie he comes out in where he plays a thief and he tries to double cross Robert De Niro? Is that The Score? He was good in The Score too. The Score is not a great movie, but man, he's always solid to me. And I've heard Edward Norton is one of those people that's just, he's kind of a nightmare as of a person. He thinks thinks his shit don't stink and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I've never met the man. I've never worked with the man. But I've heard that from multiple people that he's kind of one of those, he's like a prima donna. But man, American History X. Yes. He's great in that. I can't believe that Alien Romulus wasn't the first thing out of my mouth when I said the ones looking forward to. Maxine, look, I saw X and was kind of like, okay. So I don't know if I'm going to watch Pearl. I don't know if I'm going to watch Maxine. But look, if it's for you, do it. Do the thing. It's about a family during the Jewish Holocaust. Oh, jeez. Okay. Can go from a nice guy to terrifying in a split second. Dude, Rounders, man. I love that movie. Number one, I wouldn't say that I'm a good poker player at all. In fact, I'm pretty much suck because, look at me. Do you think that I can withhold my feelings and my thoughts? No. I'm not a good poker player, but I enjoy the game of it. I enjoy, especially No Limit Texas Hold'em. I love watching the way that people play against each other. Like real tournaments, I'll watch that shit all day long. Love it. He is so good in Rounders. And the way that he's such an ass. I love that movie. I don't care. April hates it because there's so many people in life, You run across people like his character in Rounders that are only in it for themselves. They don't care about anybody else. And it doesn't matter how much people do for them. They always take. That's all they know. But that's what that character is. And I think he plays it beautifully. So good. Such a good movie. Rounders may be selfishly. It's probably not his best performance, but it's my favorite movie of Edward Norton. And strangely, I don't think it's my favorite Matt Damon movie. But it's definitely, like, when I think of Rounders, I think of Edward Norton and I think about how awesome he is, and I love it. And John Malkovich, he even talks about his Russian accent. He's like, what was that? But anyway, I still love it. It's great. It is dressed. Okay, great. Norton was a better David Banner than Mark Ruffalo. I only saw that Hulk once, so I don't know. Oh, rewatched it. Man, it is underrated. Wow, okay. Schindler's List. Wow, what a movie. What a movie. Undressed to Kill is the porn version. I mean, I love that movie so much. It's my most favorite. Please let me know your thoughts when you do. Yeah, that's oof. I regret not seeing the black and white version. We are even. Well, hopefully we will get a great physical package of Godzilla -1 in America. I want it in 4K. I want it beautifully made. I want great subtitles. I want to see the black and white version or the minus color. I want as many special features as you can pack on it. I'm telling you what, I almost pulled the trigger on that 4-disc set because it's just a beautifully made, like a beautifully put together package. And I'm not even that big of a fan of Godzilla. But I yearn for a great Godzilla movie. And that's what I've heard. I've heard it's really good. Schindler's List, yes. Great movie. It's a great movie, but I've only seen it once. But we're going to have to watch it again when it's April's turn, when we get to it on our AFI 100 movies list, which we haven't watched a movie on there in months. But yeah, that's on the list for her to watch. It was also badass in Fight Club. Oh yeah, for sure. Death to Smoochie. I've never seen that. Maybe I need to put that on the list. Never saw that one. Oh, come on. Zone of Interest. Yeah, that's on my list too. I haven't seen it yet. Born Identity is my favorite Matt Damon movie for sure. I think, oh man, that's tough. I want the -1 Steelbook if available. Ooh, Zone of Interest. Rachel, you need to look up Zone of Interest. It wasn't France, but it was up for best foreign film, right? Was it France? Look it up. I think you're gonna watch that. I think you're gonna watch that. I think you're gonna like that. It's gonna be up your alley since you like Schindler's List so much. -1 was the movie us Godzilla fans were waiting for. Hollywood kind of effed it up and went Michael Bay. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't like a lot of people say, oh, Godzilla King of the Monsters, that one's like the best Godzilla movie ever. And I'm like, that movie's crap. It doesn't make any sense. There are parts of each of the movies that are awesome. But man, why are we dealing so much with humans? It's the same as Transformers. Get the humans out of there. I don't care. Tell us, if you're going to do that, do it like Godzilla -1. Everything I've heard about that movie, it sounds exactly what I'm looking for. A good story that just has Godzilla in it instead of a Godzilla movie with some humans doing stupid shit. I don't want to watch that. Dude, Death to Smoochie has my favorite performance by Robin Williams. What? Watch Death to Smoochie, please. Oh yeah, okay. All right. 98. I think that movie's terrible too. Matthew Broderick. Talk about miscast. But hey, it's just my opinion. Hey, let's get back to the news because we've only got 40 minutes left and I still got quite a bit to go. Let's see. And don't worry, I guarantee you, I guarantee you. You might say, the news? I don't want to know about the news. This is entertainment news. And I guarantee you there's something in this list that you will go, ooh, I didn't know that was coming. And hopefully you're excited about it. First up, Fantastic Four cast Ralph Ineson. Is it Ineson? Ensign? As Galactus. Okay. Yes. Now, if you don't know who he is, he was the father in The Witch, or the Vivitch, The Witch. He's also the voice of Sid in Final Fantasy 16. He also plays the guy that you do things with in Diablo 4. One of the best voices in Hollywood in anything. Old news. F you, Rufus. Just kidding. But this came out after my last stream, so I've got to cover it. I've got to talk about it. I love this guy's voice, and I'm very, very excited. I'm very excited because it legitimizes the Fantastic Four even more. And also, not to be outdone, the next day they said, hey, or no, it was the same day apparently. John Malkovich is going to be in the Fantastic Four. Now look, the thing is, we know Ralph Ineson is going to be playing Galactus. We don't know who John Malkovich is going to play. I don't care. Two great actors. Actually, both of them have very distinctive voices. I'm excited. I'm excited. What can I say? I'm still excited about it. John Malkovich isn't that old. Oh, only saying old news because I ruined it earlier. Oh, Rufus. I'm just kidding. But yeah, seriously, best voice. One of the best voices. If you haven't heard it, just look up Ralph Ineson interview. I would play it, but I might get struck down, and I don't want to do that on my stream, and I don't want to have to try to take it out later. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a bitch. I'm very excited. Very excited about all of Fantastic Four now. It gets me excited. Now this one, I almost didn't. I mean, even though I like both of the actors involved in this movie that's going to be happening, I was like, I don't know. And then I read it. Okay. Mahershala Ali and Tom Hardy set for a New York City crime thriller 77 Blackout with Charles Roven, the producer of Oppenheimer, and Cary Fukunaga. Okay. Ricky, I'm not done with the news. Jeez. But listen to this and tell me this doesn't sound like... This sounds like a pretty interesting movie. Okay, you ready? In 1977, 5 rogue police officers formulate a plan to rob 3 criminal strongholds: the Hong Kong Triads, the Italian Mafia, and the Harlem Mob, all in one night. When a blackout sweeps the city the night of the robbery, the crew is forced to navigate a hellish landscape as years of being overworked and underpaid forces each of them to confront their own morality. That sounds awesome. 2 great actors in a story that sounds awesome. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. That sounds awesome. And look, just because Charles Roven produced a movie doesn't mean that every movie of his is going to be slow. Ricky. Anyway. Oh, did I say bye to Shazama? Bye, Shazama. -1 does the best job on the human interaction, creates a new standard for that. That's awesome. 98 is amazing. I love it. I can't stand that movie. I'm sorry. And Simba was great in it. Yeah. I just don't know. That's Ferris Bueller, not Simba. Okay. Get it right. Anyway. Yeah. Nominated Best Picture. Zone of Interest is definitely should be on your list, Rachel, for sure. Let's see. Just watch the trailer. Thank you so much for name dropping that movie. Oh yeah, that movie's it looks amazing. Definitely on my list. I did see Anatomy of a Fall. Did I say that? Good movie. Really good movie. I understand why it didn't win Best Picture or Best Foreign Film or whatever, but it's still really good. amazing performances and great story. Really, really good. I give it a thumbs up. John Malkovich is still alive. I still have to watch it, but it looks depressing. Yeah. Mole Man, huh? You think so, Robert? You think John Malkovich is going to play Mole Man? I mean, who knows? And yeah, Cyrus the Virus. Yeah. I just love John Malkovich. He's another one of those actors that he's like, okay, I'm excited. It's like when you hear Willem Dafoe is going to be in a movie. You're like, yeah, of course. It sounds great. Awesome. I want a legit, campy, well-made Fantastic Four movie that takes place in their original era with original costumes, no time travel, no multiverse, just well-made camp. Spencer? Why did Spencer? Well, let me tell you something, Spencer. I think you're going to be disappointed because I think all of those things, some of those things will be in there, but I'm pretty sure they're going to do multiverse and time travel and all kinds of weird, crazy bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's going to happen. I'm sorry. It's probably going to happen. But hopefully we just get a good movie, good story. That's what I want. I want Marvel to go back to, hey, quit trying to sell me on your next however many movies. Just tell a good story. Tell a good story. That's what I'm in for. So, yeah, Wraith, doesn't that sound great? Yeah. Didn't John Malkovich do a voice thing at the beginning of Alive? I'm not sure if he did or not. I don't think I ever saw that one. That's got Ethan Hawke in it, right? It reminded me of the boy in the striped pajamas a little bit. Heard about that. Never saw it. Is it going to have bombs? Maybe. I hate whoever that is that lives down the street that can't shut the hell up. His freaking loud ass motorcycle. I guess I'm getting old. A new idea that's not based on a franchise or comic. Wraith. I mean, hey, he's not Simba. He's Ferris. To me, Matthew Broderick will always be Ferris Bueller. Or whatever character's name. Like, for me, it was War Games. I don't remember his character's name. So it doesn't really work that way. But when I think of Matthew Broderick, I see that haircut that he has in War Games. And I see Ferris Bueller. Just like, what's his name? Cameron in Ferris Bueller. What's his name? He's been in a ton of things. I always see him as Cameron. He's just Cameron. When Cameron was in Egypt's land, let my Cameron go. Yes, it's Cameron. It's Cameron. But there you go. Did I vape something wacky? No. I'm just in a weird mood because I'm short of sleep and lots of caffeine. I haven't vaped anything wacky in a couple of weeks because, again, it completely shuts me down. Like, it's literally, okay, for the next 2-3 hours, I'm not going to do anything. Didn't I tell the story about what happened on the way back from California? Billy's driving, and I decided, hey, all I got to do is sit here. Why not vape this crazy stuff on the way home? Did I not tell this story when I started? I was seeing shit, and not like seeing shit, but like everything was making me super paranoid and it was not a good time. It was not a good idea. Because we're driving through that area, whatever highway we're on, and there's all the wind farms, right? And for some reason, it was freaking me out because they're all at a different, you're kind of driving past them and they're doing this, right? You know what I mean? And so they're kind of turning, you know what I'm saying? In your vision, they're turning like this, and I'm sitting there going, I don't like it. I don't like it. And then, Billy's changing lanes, just driving, and he's making me crazy nervous. I didn't say anything because I'm just sitting there. And he looks over, he goes, "You okay?" And I'm like, "Huh?" I was completely zonked out. It was not a good time. But when I'm at home and I'm just watching The Empire Strikes Back or something, yeah, it's fun. But I shut down. I can't really do anything. And there's not a whole lot of time where I'm like, I want to either engage in this movie I'm going to watch. Like I want to watch it and review it, or I just want to see it. you know, and like when I'm high out of my mind, I can't. No. So it's very rare that I have that kind of time where I can just do that. So yeah. You missed Judd Nelson? I found his Inspector Gadget movie he starred in on DVD not too long ago. Man, that was a time capsule. I never saw that movie. That was definitely not for me. You know what I mean? That's more of a, it's for kids. And I never really cared for Inspector Gadget that much. I know. But Inspector Gadget was a little bit after my childhood. So I saw it and I'd seen probably way too many episodes for the age that I was. But I still was kind of like, eh. And Carbonite. I don't want to, I mean, Judd Nelson's fine. Everybody loved him as in Breakfast Club, right? You know, and his oh, he's such a bad boy. And I don't know. He was kind of a douche to me. I definitely like in high school, if you want to look at the character that was most like me in high school, imagine Anthony Michael Hall's character, because I don't know their names. The only one I know is Claire, right? Claire? Isn't that Molly Ringwald? Who, let's be honest, is like a 6. I thought Ali Sheedy was much hotter than Molly Ringwald, but that's just my opinion. Anyway, imagine Anthony Michael Hall with, instead of being sort of like whiny, and so I was kind of a nerd. I was a nerd, okay? I was a nerd, but I was also like really vocal. And so it's almost mixing a little bit of the Judd Nelson character with the smart. I was really smart and, whatever. But I was also kind of a troublemaker because I would talk a lot and get in trouble a lot because I couldn't shut up. There you go. And The Breakfast Club is kind of bullshit anyway. Look, I like the movie and I can completely, totally just put that movie on and watch it and enjoy it. Right? But it's kind of bullshit. It's just kind of bullshit. But everybody, see, that was made, 1984, right? I think that's when that movie came out. So I graduated in 1994. Okay. Our senior song was Don't You Forget About Me. Yeah. We could have picked Loser by Beck, and we chose Don't You Forget About Me. Still a great song. I like it to this day. But that doesn't sum up us. So you're telling me that our time in 1994 was so bad that we had to look to the past to get a song from 10 years prior? It's bullshit. Our song should have been Beck, Loser, and that's the way it should have worked. But no. So basically what I'm telling you is my class voted on Don't You Forget About Me, and that's a mistake. Sorry. Nose is running, okay? Seeing stuff. What were you vaping? Oh, just not like see. It wasn't seeing stuff. It was just, because of what the cannabis can do to you. I was just not enjoying the ride. You know what I mean? What's the difference between the human stories in those movies you dislike and the human stories in E.T., Jaws, Alien, Aliens, Terminator 2, Jurassic Park? Oh, they're good. That's the difference. They're intriguing. You want to know more. There you go. Judd Nelson in Airheads? I never saw it. Goth Girl was way hotter? Yeah. Never saw Breakfast Club till last month. Same with Mad Max. Yeah, I watched Mad Max last night. That was pretty good. But it's definitely not post-apocalyptic. It's just like, I don't know if that's what Australia was like back then, but it was just kind of like, yeah, bad biker guys. Don't ever watch Girl in the Basement. It will ruin Judd Nelson for you. Oh. All the 80s Brat Pack should reunite for a John Hughes-like movie. Spencer, I'm down. I would be down for that. It would be interesting if they still have the chops or they have 80s chops. You know what I'm saying? Because 80s acting is different from 2020s action. Or, I mean, action. Acting is different. So it would be interesting. Actually, not big into Judd Nelson. Just wondering whatever happened to him. Last time I saw him with Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Gods Must Be Crazy. That's a pretty good movie. Mad Max wasn't post-apocalyptic till The Road Warrior. They're like completely different movies. I'm going to watch The Road Warrior sometime pretty quickly, too. Because I got to watch next Thursday night, Furiosa. I'm going to the first screening. Very excited about it. So, yeah. He plays a bad, disgusting man in that movie. Oh, boy. Okay, back to the news. This one, look, you may not be totally down for this, and I understand. But, you know, I'm a Dune. I love the Dune stuff. So, Dune Prophecy cast Indian superstar Taboo. I'm guessing that's how you say her name. But listen to this. We talked about this before on stream, or I remember talking about it. You guys might not have been here. That's okay. But it was previously called Dune: The Sisterhood. And this is set within the expansive universe of Dune, created by acclaimed author Frank Herbert, and 10,000 years before the ascension of Paul Atreides. Dune Prophecy follows two Harkonnen sisters. I always want to say Harkonnen, even though I'm not a big fan of the David Lynch version. I still want to say Harkonnen. Follows two Harkonnen sisters as they combat forces. Sorry, let me start again. Follows two Harkonnen sisters as they combat forces that threaten the future of humankind and establish the fabled sect that will become known as the Bene Gesserit. And I'm pretty sure I've seen a movie with her. So, hey, there you go. So that's that one. This one's interesting. Chris Pratt gives an update on Star-Lord's MCU return and if he joined James Gunn's DCU. So here's the thing. At the end of Guardians Volume 3, it says Star-Lord will return. Okay? This is what he says. And just imagine Chris Pratt saying this because, you know, his kind of goofy delivery and all that. I can totally see him saying this. Well, it probably makes sense. It probably makes more sense that I would be Star-Lord again. But anything is possible. And especially with James over at DC, maybe there's something that would be right over there. Maybe both. How about both? Let's do both. I think it's 100% both. So we're going to see a Star-Lord appearance again at some point, and apparently something in James Gunn's DCU. Now, we looked at Cornsweet, David Cornsweet. Cornsweet? I don't know how to say his name properly. Anyway, we saw him in the Superman suit last week. We talked about it. I'm excited. I'm excited for the James Gunn DCU because I think James Gunn is a hell of a storyteller. He played me like a fiddle in Guardians Volume 3. I love Gordians. The Gordians. So, you know, there's just a bunch of freaking, just a bunch of gourds. The Gordians of the galaxy. They're just a bunch. Oh, look at me. I'm a pumpkin. I'm a butternut squash. You know, the Gordians of the galaxy. Anyway, dude, it feels like I'm on something, but I'm not. Trust me. Okay? I live pretty clean. I mean, I do vape my nicotine, but come on. Anyway, I'm excited about the DCU. I'm excited about seeing Star-Lord back. I like Chris Pratt as Star-Lord. I like Chris Pratt, period. So, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? But look at this. I'll give you 3 reasons why I'm excited about this. Sydney Sweeney gonna star in Barbarella, directed by Edgar Wright. Huh? 3 reasons? Anyway, look, I love Edgar Wright. Okay? Even when Edgar Wright isn't firing on all cylinders, he's still pretty damn good. And he's another one of those that I root for him. I love Edgar Wright. So yeah, I'm excited about this. What I'm not excited about is I've seen Sydney Sweeney's acting and I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Do you realize why? The 3 reasons? So Edgar Wright and 2 other reasons. Anyway, I'm such a dick. Look, here's the thing. I'm not impressed with Sydney Sweeney's acting. I'm interested in Edgar Wright. Anything Edgar Wright does, I'm interested in. So I'm excited for this. It may be crap. I've seen Barbarella. I'm just gonna say it. That movie sucks. I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand that credit sequence, Jane Fonda, you know, in what do you call it? Free whatever. She's, you know, no gravity. She's like spinning around and you see some more of Jane Fonda than, you know, you may in other movies. I get it. I understand why teenage boys loved Barbarella. But I'm sorry, but that movie is not good. It's not for me. Okay, I'll just say that. It's not objectively bad. It's just subjectively, I don't like it. But it's Edgar Wright. So Edgar Wright did Shaun of the Dead. He did Hot Fuzz. He did The World's End. He did Baby Driver. He did Scott Pilgrim. He did Last Night in Soho. And he did one of my favorite series ever, American or UK, Spaced. It's Edgar Wright. I love Edgar Wright. So there you go. Anyway, there you go. Yeah. Wow, how am I so far behind? We need a new Dune video game. I thought there was a new Dune video game coming. There is. There is a Dune video game coming. Special features. He says, let's go back to the station. Draw straws. One of you is going to... All right. Exactly. So when you say that the problem with Godzilla movies and Transformers is that there are human stories at the center of them, it sounds like a misdiagnosis. Okay. So it's because they're bad human stories. Is that better? Now I've wasted this time that I could be spending talking about, you know, Sydney Sweeney. Just kidding, but Bucho, you get what I'm saying. Tell a good story. That's all I ask. Who's really pretty? The problem is the people are annoying, especially Transformers with Shia LaBeouf's parents. Booster Gold, Carbonite. I've actually heard that from multiple different people. Booster Gold. Yeah, that's a possibility. Cornswoggle. The Gordians of the Gal. I don't know. That was stupid, but hey, it was funny. It made me laugh. You said, okay, like all, please believe me. Wait. What? Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Rachel. Did I say something wrong? Oh, Taboo is pretty. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, look. You had me at Dune. It's like Dune, the Batman. You know, you've got a Dune spin-off series on HBO Max or on Max. You've got the Penguin coming from Max. Oh, Mark Strong supposedly is going to be in the Penguin. Mark Strong. I love Mark Strong. Talk about he's another good voice. So yeah, look. Dune. Sydney Sweeney is hot, just saying. Yes, but I don't. I'm not sorry. Just not a fan. Yeah. Just not, I mean, look, but hey, that's whatever. So Wraith got it. I think Wraith got the. There's 3 reasons. I don't know. It especially when I spelled it out, right? But I don't know. I just thought it was kind of funny because Sydney Sweeney's kind of known for showing off a little bit. I'll just say that. Anyway, just not a big fan of Barbarella. We'll see though. They couldn't remake 85% of movies that were made back in the day. See, I think the thing is though, Spencer, I've been thinking a lot about that. Yes, Rachel. Yes, because she's known for a couple of things that are, you know, always arrives before she does. You know what I'm saying? But she gets a lot of attention for those 2 things. And anyway, I've been thinking a lot about that whole, oh, they couldn't make that movie today. I think they could. There's a lot of remakes that you could do it if you approached it in the correct way. See, it's kind of like, okay, how do I explain this? I don't know how to explain this, but it makes sense in my head. It's kind of like I was trying to come up with like an analogy, but like there are ways that you can be very offensive. And especially if you hear this much of it, you can get really offended by this statement. But a good storyteller, good comedians can say something really freaking offensive, but surround it with context that gives meaning to this really offensive statement. And I think that you could do a lot of movies. I mean, look, let's be honest, Spencer. The movie Soul Man with C. Thomas Howell. Did you see that movie back in the day? That would be a hard movie to make today. I'm not gonna lie to you. That movie would be hard to make today. But like, I think there's a lot of people that, or a lot of movies that you could remake it. You just have to be clever on how you approach the really offensive material. But that's it. Anyway. When you were saying you weren't on anything, I think I already forgot because you cracked me up. Oh, well, thank you. I'm trying to be entertaining, at least a little bit. You know what I'm saying? One good thing about streaming is there are a lot of good shows coming out in the summer. Back in the day, all you got were reruns. Yeah, I mean, yes. But you also only get 8 episodes or 6 episodes or 10 episodes. And that's just kind of, I don't know. Butts over boobs. Come on, Rob. Well, I mean, look. Hey, Rachel, I mean, I'm an equal opportunity kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying that she is mostly known for 2 things. Anyway, I've never seen any Sweeney movies, so can't say for sure. I heard Immaculate was good. I also heard that. Carbonite. Yes. I heard it was good too, but it also, that movie, the premise of that movie just doesn't appeal to me. Like, it just doesn't sound interesting to me. But yeah. Comedians are usually very intelligent and great serious actors as well. Yeah, Melvor, and that's the one thing too. I think you could remake, and I think what Spencer was alluding to is some of the really sort of they pushed the limit on what they could say back in the day. Like for example, the other day on the Campia show, somebody brought up, yeah, you couldn't make The Jerk today. But a lot of the offensive stuff in The Jerk is because the character is clearly not all there. So there are things that he says that would be taken offense if you just read it out loud. Like you go, this is what he says in this movie. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that might be offensive. But in the context of the movie, it was funny. And it worked and it made sense. I remember watching a video on the French Connection. And it was a video about the line, the famous line that they took out recently on different streaming services, that they took out this. It's an offensive line, and it's a slur. It's a racial slur that the character says. But like Gene Hackman was like, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say this line. And yet they talked me into it. They explained why it was important for him to say it. He said the line, and he said in the screenings that like black people were standing up and going, yeah, because that was like that's the way things were. And it was true. It was true to life. And so I'm not saying that that's okay to say that word, but there are times when in the context, some of these very offensive things might make sense. Now, that's not saying that that's something that I want to do. I don't want to, because I'm like, okay, I watched this the other day. Yesterday. Actually, I watched some of it. Wait, I watched it in 2 parts. I'll just say that. Until the End of the World. This is a 4-hour and 47-minute movie. And if you had to, like, after the credits were rolling, if you would have asked me, did you like that? I would have said, not really. This was a meandering mess of a movie. It couldn't figure out what it wanted to be. It was all over the place, blah, blah, blah. But it stuck with me. And I kept thinking about it. And the more that I think about it, I was like, man, what a like a mind F of a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the ideas presented in this movie, although vague, way above what I would want to make. I don't want to make movies like that are almost like you really have to work to figure out what it's about. And then I watched a special feature where it's the director, Wim Wenders, talking about Until the End of the World and talking about, you know, some of the things in the movie that make sense, right? And I'm sitting there going, dude, I didn't get that in the movie. What you're saying makes a ton of sense. And I really like that. I wish I got that in the movie. So to me, I'm not saying that Wim Wenders is he's kind of a, independent movie god, right? I mean, people look up to him and, he's kind of like George Lucas to some people, you know what I mean? Like he's definitely an influence on other directors and other writers. I get that. I understand it. But to me, it's a bit of a failure when this very abstract idea that he's trying to portray in the movie doesn't work. Right? And it didn't. I didn't get that from the movie. And I feel like I'm a pretty intelligent guy. I was paying attention. I wasn't like doing other things while watching this movie. I just didn't get it. Like there were things that he was talking about that like, man, that's brilliant. But I didn't get that in the movie. And to me, that's a failure in the storytelling. My point is, I will never in all of my life make a movie like this. Number one, I don't think I'll ever get $25 million to travel the world to make a movie in 1990. Okay. So this movie could not, I mean, talk about a movie that couldn't be made today. This is a one-off. And for that, I appreciate it. And I actually enjoyed the experience. I can't recommend this movie. But if you read about it and it interests you, definitely check it out. It's got a great soundtrack. All kinds of different musical artists. In the story behind the movie is interesting. But I'm like, I like entertaining people. I don't want to confuse people. And I don't want to baffle people. Like, okay, we just watched people walking for 10 minutes. Why? Why is that I understand you're playing a song and the song is important to the theme of the movie and all that. I get that. Totally get it. But why? So like I want to delight, I want to excite, I want to entertain. That's what I want to do in any movie that I try to write or be a part of or whatever. That's my goal. My goal is to try to delight, excite, entertain. That's what I want to do. That's my goal. Never make a movie like that. I will also never make a movie where I have to work to not offend people. I have to be really clever about how I approach a certain line because I think it might be offensive, right? That's exactly what I feel. I feel like you could totally remake Blazing Saddles today. You totally could. You just have to be really clever about it, and you have to have actors who are willing to go there and are willing to do it. Because the reason that Blazing Saddles works so well, part of the reason why it works so well, is because it's deadpan. You can't have that nod to the audience. You know what I mean? You have to play it deadpan. And that's what Mel Brooks is great at. That's why Young Frankenstein is so great. You know, all of Mel Brooks movies are freaking awesome in one way or another. Some of them are better than others. But yeah, I think you could totally do it. You have to be clever. You have to cast well. You have to cast actors that will play with each other. And that's really what it is. Because the movie, honestly, is about how stupid racism is. So yeah, you could play with those ideas today. You just have to be very clever about it and make sure that you do it well. But anyway, that was probably way off the point, but I enjoyed talking about it. And yes, Carbonite, it is a bit on the pretentious side and a bit artsy fartsy, but you know what? I am glad, like I said, even though I may never watch this movie again, I so appreciate that this movie was made and I appreciate that it exists. I'll tell you this too about this movie. How can I really admire the movie, the way that it looks, the way that it's shot, all of that stuff. I honestly can't stand the two lead performances in this movie. I can't. I don't like them. I think William Hurt, I don't think he's terrible in this movie, but I don't think he's great. The best performance in the movie is Max von Sydow, and he doesn't show up until more than halfway through the movie. So, but like I said, I enjoyed the movie on a certain level, and I appreciate that it exists, but there you go. Anyway, let me go back and catch up with you guys. Andrew Dice Clay. See, even Andrew Dice Clay knows those lines are there, those lines that you're not supposed to cross, and he plays with that line. The best comedians can go right up to that line and even put a foot over that line, and still you think they're awesome. The best comedians can do that. Oh, I love Roxanne. Roxanne is a great movie. Steve Martin. Great movie. The jerk, he was raised by a black family and thinks he's black. Yeah, exactly. It's part of the story environment it's based on, then it's excusable. I mean, Leo said some similar things in Django, but it was his character in that specific era and time. Yeah. Oh man, what? Talk about a performance. I know, I agree that I don't think I think he should have been up for awards contention. I don't think he should have won for it, but man, what a performance. Like, wow. Such a good movie. Something historically correct, even though it's a terrible thing to say. I don't know that it's right to delete it from whatever it may be. Absolutely, Rachel, I agree with you. But here's the thing on top of that. You can do those things today. You have to play it. I think you could do pretty much any movie you say, some movies can't be remade. I think that you probably could. You just have to be clever about it, and you have to have actors that are willing to go all the way with you, and play it deadpan, play it serious. Whether it's comedy or drama, whatever, you have to play it serious. And if you do that, I think you can get away with it. I think that's how Tarantino's done it. Because, I mean, let's be honest, the guy, has no problem saying words that are offensive. Anyway. Funny how in music it's okay, but in movies it's not. Well, I mean, Why must there be sex scenes in any movie ever? Unneeded. Ricky, in a lot of ways, I agree with you. If any scene that is gratuitous in nature and doesn't drive the plot forward can be taken out. That includes sex scenes. That includes, and look, you watch a lot of sci-fi movies, get this wrong. George Lucas talks about it in on From Star Wars to Jedi, the making of a saga. You can watch that on YouTube, I think. But one of the things is a long tracking shot about basically showing off the artist's work does nothing for the story, and it does nothing for the plot. So those things can be cut out. But a lot of sci-fi movies make the mistake of trying to show off that stuff, to show off that work. But that's not the point. The point is to drive the story forward. George Lucas broke his own rules so many times in the prequels. There are scenes in the prequels that, look, for the most part, I like the prequels. But Attack of the Clones is pretty bad. But anyway, there are so many scenes that break that same rule. That it's like, oh, we got to have an action scene here. It does it no purpose. There's a lot of ridiculous, like, okay. Sometimes I feel like chase scenes in movies can be very, very cool. But what's the point of the chase scene? Sometimes chase scenes go on way too long. And that's more about, hey, we want to show off these stunts that our stunt drivers did. Or we want to show off whatever. Okay, so what's the point of the movie? Is the point of the movie to show off the stunt driver stuff? Okay, then just have a 35-minute behind the scenes clip showing off the stunt driving of the stunt driver. But if it doesn't drive the plot forward, then it needs to be cut. Most sex scenes are really gratuitous and unneeded. I would say 90% of the nudity in Game of Thrones can be taken out with absolutely no loss of the plot. I think HBO in general, The Sopranos, love that show, but there's a ton of gratuitous nudity it's just not needed. It's stupid. Why is it there? It just happens. So, yeah. I agree with you, Ricky. And yeah, I would also say Until the End of the World is a little pretentious, a little artsy-fartsy. But again, I enjoyed it. I mean, okay, let me see if... But 4 hours and 47 minutes. But then you think, well, I mean... I don't know. There's a lot of freaking long shows. So 4 hours and 47 minutes is not so bad. But again... The two lead performances I don't like. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested, look up the soundtrack for this and look at how many people you recognize. It's kind of amazing. And the whole idea is this was shot in 1990 and 91. It was released in 91. But what he did is he basically wrote letters to all these musicians that he really admired. And he said, I'm making this movie and it's set in, at the turn of the century. So 99, 2000, right? So I want you to write, if you would like, I would like you to write a song that puts you in the mindset of where you'll be in 10 years. And then a lot of the musicians, he said, I expected half, I expected no more than half. I only expected a few people to do whatever. So he wrote 18 letters to 18 different artists, bands, whatever you want to say. 16 of them replied, and yeah. So then he felt like, okay, well, I have to include these songs in the movie. But it ends up being 4 hours. Oh, he calls it the Reader's Digest version. It is 2 hours and 45 minutes. The condensed version is 2 hours and 45 minutes. So this is the director's cut. But like I said, man, it's a weird movie that I'm like, if you asked me right after I saw it, I would have said, no, I don't like it. But then the more I think about it, it's infected my brain in a weird way. And I'm like, I'm appreciative of it. And I kind of like it. I wouldn't recommend it to everybody, but for those who are willing to go on the journey, it's kind of cool. It's weird. It's a weird movie. But anyway, um not looking forward to the Naked Gun remake for that reason. I don't think they will do it deadpan. Yeah, it scares me because I mean, I think Liam Neeson could do it. But I don't know. I do not like how certain platforms won't allow certain words, either words that are very important for education or victim advocacy. Absolutely. The first Naked Gun movie is pretty awesome. It really is. He don't like it. Is that a doser? I don't like it. Probably couldn't remake Blazing Saddles. I think a very, very smart writer, a smart director, and a great casting director you could totally make that movie today. I think you could. It would be difficult and it wouldn't be easy, and a lot of people would get angry without even seeing it. But I think you could do it. This isn't Minecraft. Vinny, it's not Thursday, and this is not the Game Dave channel. But welcome, Vinny. It's good to see you. And look, man, I'm enjoying Minecraft May. I know Shozama, Max Sterling, to those who are on the Game Dave chat, does not enjoy the Minecraft, but I really enjoy Minecraft May. I think it's a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to being over there. In fact, I think I'm going to miss the final Minecraft May. Maybe. I can't remember. I'm going to Yellowstone, and then I'm in Wyoming, and then I'm going to Idaho, and it's the week after. I can't remember when we fly out. I hope I get to see Minecraft May, the end of Minecraft May. Anyway. Basic Instinct scenes make sense because the killer murders her victims during relations, but if we're watching a babysitter trying to struggle with her career, then why is it needed? It's not. But Basic Instinct, come on. There's a lot of gratuitousness about that movie. But it's also not a movie that I enjoy. So, and maybe if I enjoyed the movie, then maybe I would say, oh yeah, well that absolutely makes sense that that's there. But it's also like, come on. Because Verhoeven, look, he's not a subtle guy. He's just not. He's not a subtle guy. So, yeah. I mean, I think it's gratuitous. But, yeah. Talking about how sex scenes aren't needed in medieval times and such, now I want to watch Beowulf. They were I thought I heard something about they're making another Beowulf movie or a spinoff about a character from Beowulf. I don't know. I can't remember that. I have to look it up. But hey, real quick, I know it's after 10. It's almost time to wrap up the stream, but I did want to show this. Nicolas Cage to star in a Spider-Man noir live-action series at MGM Plus. It will premiere on MGM Plus and then move over to Amazon Prime. A live-action Spider-Man noir. Look, does that not sound interesting to anybody? It sounds interesting to me. I think that's an amazing thing. Of course, Spider-Man Noir was in Into the Spider-Verse, right? But listen, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. This will be the first time the character has ever been portrayed in a live-action project. There we go. Per the official logline, Noir will tell the story of an aging and down-on-his-luck private investigator in 1930s New York who is forced to grapple with his past life as the city's one and only superhero. I'm sorry, and I know that there's people that they're like, I'm tired of comic book movies, but does that not sound promising? Does that not sound interesting? An aging and down on his luck private investigator played by Nicolas Cage. Okay. Most people would go, okay, yep, I'm in. I want to see that. In 1930s New York, who is forced to grapple with his past life as the city's one and only superhero. I think it sounds awesome. So, Ricky, wait a minute, Ricky. I thought you said you weren't into the news. All of a sudden, I have a news item that you like. This is, look, I gotta say, this week there was so much freaking news that I'm like, I don't care who's watching. Most people will find something that they think is cool from this, and from something in this old news. Oh yeah, okay, Ricky. I just think that, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, um, you want to talk about a movie that I'm interested in? I don't think it's in my top 3. I'm really interested to see what Kevin Costner's Horizon. There's 2 parts, right? I want to see what that is. Funny how Tarantino didn't have any scenes like that in his movie, except that one scene with Zed. Yeah. A lot of foot stuff. I mean, true. I went to Yellowstone 2 years ago. It's amazing, but gosh dang, it's a lot of walking. Vinny, we're one of the hikes that we're doing is 9 miles. 9 times. I don't remember him being absent 9 times. I'm looking at it right here. Anybody? Okay, anyway. I think it's a great idea. I love Nicolas Cage. I want to see that movie. You going to record your trip or the hike at least? I mean, I'm going to take a little bit here and there, but most of the time it's going to be spent, being with family. Because it's going to be my wife, my sister-in-law, and her boyfriend, and my niece. So there won't be like a stream from Yellowstone, but I'll definitely take some video and show it off. I mean, we did that during the whole Grand Canyon / Yosemite thing. I still look at some of that stuff and I'm like, dude, that's awesome. So yeah, there's going to be a lot. We are not driving. We're flying to wherever we're flying to. I can't remember the name of the city. And then we have to drive like 45 minutes to get to the place where we're staying. And then we're staying there and we're doing a bunch of hiking in Yellowstone. And then we're going to go feed a bear. I get to feed a bear, not a big bear, little bear. We're going to have anti-bear repellent stuff, which I hope that shit works because I don't want to get eaten by a bear. And I don't want anybody in my party to be eaten by a bear. So I'm hoping the anti-bear stuff works. Anyway, feed a bear, little tiny bear, not Yogi Bear, little bear. And then, and here's the thing. I don't know if I'm going to get to feed a bear. It might have been a thing where April and her sister gets to feed the bear. In which case, I don't know if I'm going to take pictures of that. I mean, I'll take pictures of it, but I don't know if I'm showing them on stream because I don't know if they want to be on stream. But anyway, yeah. So there's going to be some fun, cool stuff to look at and stuff. But yeah. But anyway, real quick, here's another thing that I just thought was kind of cool. Dude, what if the super volcano explodes when you're there? Would make for a great vlog. I mean, you're not wrong, Billy. Please eat some of the local food. Wraith, I'm not going to eat for a week. Yeah, of course I'm going to eat some. It's the local food. Wraith, come on. Who do you take me for? I love that stuff. I love trying new things. Food. I love trying new food, not new things. Like, hey, I wonder if this will fit in my butthole. I don't do that. But yeah. But see, I've had bison burgers before, I've had bison burgers. Exclamation point. I'm sorry, Vinny. I'm sorry. It still doesn't work. YouTube won't let me. But I want to show this off because I thought it was kind of cool. Like the guy with the gas pump. Yeah, no, not for me. But look at this. I love Kevin Costner saying this. Death of the what? DVD is not dead at all. That's what they'd have you believe. Maybe it's not making the same amount of money, but just try to go ask for that from the studio. They won't give that up. A lot of people that like my movies, they can't get to a theater and they're waiting for that moment. You can't make your film for the opening weekend. You have to make it for its life. So I'll go to Cannes. It's a great honor. Then do Jimmy Kimmel, and then I'll fly to my set and start directing. I thought this was cool. That basically, Kevin Costner likes physical media. And he appreciates the fact that people still watch his stuff on physical media, DVD, Blu-ray. I think that's kind of cool. So I wanted to share that before we left tonight. DVD needs to be dead. UHD and maybe Blu-ray don't need to be, but DVD needs to die. But DVD is dead. I don't think so. And here's why. There are many shows and Blu-rays. There are many shows and movies that were not filmed for an HD source, or they don't have an HD source. A great example is a lot of TV series from the 80s, right? Now, I'll tell you this. I have a ton of DVDs over there. Ton of DVDs, okay? And there are a lot of movies that aren't available on Blu-ray or 4K. So I'm glad they exist. And I'm glad that they continue to be a thing that's out there in the world. You know, I'm glad to buy a DVD if that's the best way to see the movie. So, yeah. Where's my Waterworld in 4K, Kevin? Well, I mean, Kevin Costner doesn't own the rights to Waterworld. Or you're talking about Kevin Reynolds, the director. I think Waterworld is on 4K, isn't it? Didn't Arrow release Waterworld in 4K? Let me just see real fast. Waterworld. Look at that. Sorry, unfortunately, that product is out of stock. But it was available. Let me see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Waterworld 4K. Bam. Deep discount DVD has the 4K for only $33.94. Wraith. There you go. Bam. I thought I'd heard about it coming out. But I understand what you're saying, Vinny. And DVDs shouldn't be, you shouldn't only present it in a DVD format when other better formats are available and the source will match it. But I still think that DVDs are worthy. And there's some people that just can't afford to own a Blu-ray player or 4K player. So are you just saying F those people? I say it's a good thing. I totally get what you're saying though. There are definitely things in DVD only that I wish were in a better format, a higher definition format, but some of these things just don't support it. And the studios can't see the benefit of putting the money forward to do those HD transfers in order to get those things from DVD to another format. They're just not going to sell that well. There's so many so many rare things that have never seen a VHS release, even a VHS release. So getting some of those on DVD and Blu-ray, I'm very, very happy about that. So, Waterworld may not have been good, but it gave me a new format to use my Lincoln Logs and action figures. Love making floating cities and boats. There you go. Kill Bill and Desperado in 4K. I would be interested in definitely Kill Bill. Desperado is one of those movies that, do I even own that? I don't know if I own that in DVD or Blu-ray. I think the last time I bought that movie was on... Yeah, I don't own it in DVD or Blu-ray. The last time I owned that movie was on VHS. And it's because I watched it so much. And I saw it enough. Like, it's fine. It's a fine movie. But, yeah. But I totally get it, though. It's a good movie. Regular shows, Steven Universe, Chatter are just a few examples that were produced in HD and then they cripple the release because it's cheaper to only do DVD. I mean, look, Vinny, that's definitely the case. It definitely happens. But would you not want it at all? Those people should upgrade. I'm sorry, but yes, F those people. If it hurts the proper UHD format from being released, which it does. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm kind of. They buy all their damn Starbucks. They can afford Blu-ray players. In 2024, used PS4 is cheap AF. And you people are saying what you people, and not you people, but what you guys are saying is absolutely true. But there it is. And you also have to think that in a lot of cases, these rights, it's cheaper to do the DVD rights in certain countries than it is others. Look, I don't know all the things. But like I wanted the Blu-ray for Cosmos. You know, I love that series, right? And I could watch it. I want a high definition of that. But guess what? It was produced on video. It wasn't produced on film. It was produced on video, which has a limit of 480p. So even if I get the Blu-ray, it could be a little bit clear in spots, but for the most part, it's not going to be any different. So there's no point in going from the 480p to the Blu-ray, which is part of the reason why the Blu-ray doesn't exist, because it's more expensive to produce. So in a way I get it, but fun fact, Buccio is in the movie. He is in Desperado. Yeah, he is. He is. There's a ton of stuff that will never get higher than a DVD release. A lot of 70s and 80s cartoon series, for example. Absolutely. And I'm fine with that. But I get what you're saying, and especially when a studio or company just cheaps out, but that's not the fault of the format. The format is valid. But when studios cheap out, well, there could be a reason for that. Maybe it's because they don't think they're going to make their money back, and the only way that they really can afford to put it out is to do a DVD. But I get it. That's why I'm buying my favorite shows and cartoons DVD. There you go. I was super excited when they announced the complete series box set for Dexter's Laboratory recently. Then I saw it's only on DVD. I mean, yeah. Do you have Rocky and Bullwinkle in DVD? I don't. That's a good one, though. And Underdog. There you go. Expanse is available in 4K on Amazon, but only a Blu-ray set exists. Right, but that could be a rights issue. Because if you think about it, they probably released those as they went. But I don't know. I don't know how that works. But since Amazon purchased The Expanse, they took that from Sci-Fi, right? They purchased it from Sci-Fi. Now Amazon owns all the rights. And maybe Amazon looks at it as, oh, you want to buy this? Okay, we'll sell it to you, but we're not going to sell it to you in 4K. If you want to watch it in 4K, you got to sign up for Amazon Prime. So yeah, I get that. That's a great example of one where I'm like, okay, I mean, you obviously could do it, but you don't want to because it'll, I get that. Any ass eat. No. No, Billy, no. I'm fine with DVD if the original product was released and broadcast in that older resolution. It's new stuff that I'm upset about. New stuff I can stream in HD or UHD, but only DVDs exist. There you go. So does 4K apply to any media? Any media that is shot on film or produced at a higher resolution. So for example, a great example is Aliens, right? 1986, shot on film, but only scanned in at 2K. So a lot of people are upset because what they did was that they put it in 2K, they upsampled it using some AI features up to 4K, right? And then they did some cleaning up of the image, getting rid of some grain and stuff like that. Some people say you can tell that it's got this artificial look to it. I go, the movie's good. And Aliens never took me out of the movie going, oh my God, look at how bad that looks. True Lies did. But Aliens is the one that everybody's like super mad at right now. But it was a 35 millimeter image. What do you call it? Scanned in at 2K. AI upsampled. I don't know the whole process. but there was some AI involved to get it to 4K. I think the image looked great. And I believe that if James Cameron shot that movie in 1986 or 1985 or whenever it was shot, whenever he shot it, he wanted that. But because of the cost and because of his limitations, he couldn't get that image. Now he can get that image. And I think that's what I believe. James Cameron himself okayed the look of that movie. And I have to agree, it's the best I've ever seen Aliens. But I understand that there's people that are like, yeah, but that's not how it was shown in 1986. I want that. Okay. You can buy the Blu-ray then, because you're not going to get that on the 4K, on the 4K disc. So there you go. Does that make sense? So anyway, yeah, if it was shot on film, technically you can get up to 4K, maybe a little past it, but a lot of people say that 35 millimeter is equivalent to like 5 or 6K. Right? So when you scan it in, yeah, right? But if it's not, if it's shot on video, which a lot of TV shows that were shot in the late 70s, 80s, and even some 90s were shot on video, you can't really upsample that without a deterioration of the image. So for example, Cosmos, that was shot in 1979 and 1980, Carl Sagan documentary, that was shot on video. Unfortunately, upsampling that doesn't look any better. Your most of your HD televisions will upsample it just as good as a professional upsampling kind of thing. Now, I'm sure that you could put it through AI and it could probably do some crazy stuff, but that's not what's happened so far. But Aliens is, apparently there's a lot of compression. Melvor, you haven't seen it. And let me tell you, you might look at it and go, yeah, that's artificial. I think it looks amazing. I don't think it looks compressed at all. I think it looks great. So, UHD Alien is considered the superior release as they properly scan the negative and didn't apply AI garbage to the picture afterwards. But Vinny C, that is all subjective. That is all subjective. That is absolutely true. They scanned the negative 4K. Yes, they absolutely did. But that's subjective. There are many people that look at that Aliens 4K and go, I'm happy. And here's the thing. This is the thing that's going to really upset people. In a lot of cases, I'm fine with DVD. I know. But if the movie's good and you're paying attention to the color of a background piece of furniture, you're not watching the movie anymore. You know what I'm saying? You're not watching the movie anymore. If the movie isn't changed, that's my opinion. If the movie in itself, as a whole isn't changed, I'm kind of fine with it. Now, if he'd gone in and made people, look like Avatar, with blue people running around, that's fundamentally changing the movie. That's not what he did. I think it's fine. I think it looks great. But again, I can understand that when people hear the process, they're immediately, oh yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that because it's not 4K. It's not, they cheaped out, blah, blah, blah. No, they said, okay, this is how much it's going to cost. They probably told Cameron, hey, this is how much it's going to cost to do this. Cameron and the studio, right? But look at this. This is what we did with this 2K upconverting thing, AI thing. What do you think? And he was probably like, oh my God, that looks great. Yeah. Just do that. And then he went through and approved it. I don't know. My issue is only scanning it at 2K is cheap, lazy, and unacceptable no matter the final outcome. But here's the thing. This is a business, right? What company would do something that would be more expensive which means cutting into your profit when something else cheaper exists. What company in the world would be smart to do that? I'm not talking about art. I'm not talking about movies. I'm talking about in general. Well, we can make it for $5, or we can, and for $5, they can afford it. I don't agree. I don't agree with that, and I don't think any company in the world would say, "Okay, we're going to sell this thing. I'm not a DVD, nothing, just a product for $15. That's what this product sells for. We can make it for $5 or we can make it for $10." And only 5% of our customer base will realize that we cheaped out on that product. Or better yet, will care, I'll say. Maybe 10% will know, only 5% will actually care that we didn't spend $10, we only spent $5. For most people, the $5 version of this, us making this product for $5 versus $10, we're going to sell it for $15. We make double the profit, and only 5% of the people complain. Just saying. But is it actually half your customers? That's the thing. I don't think it's half the customers. I think most people that watch the Aliens 4K is like, this looks amazing. This looks better than I've ever seen it. Could it look better? Maybe. But what is the difference? There are so many times where the Blu-ray and the 4K look almost identical that I don't think it's a big deal to go to 4K in a lot of cases. So in this case, you already have a 2K, which is what, is it 2 times the resolution? I'm not saying that it's better. I'm saying I think it's plenty good enough, and I'm fine with it. It's better than it's ever looked, and I'm happy with it. People who collect 4Ks are more inclined to be picky with the picture. But it's not all about the 4Ks, the 4K discs. This is about digital. And if they want to sell a digital copy to someone who has never seen Aliens before and is, I don't know, under 35, they're probably going to look at it and go, "Why is this so grainy? Why does it look like that?" I'm playing devil's advocate here. Okay. I know there's a lot of people that would be like, And Melvor, that's how some studios did that. They thought ahead. They scan it in at 4K, release it on Blu-ray, then 4K a few years later, and 8K a few years after that, all with one restoration process. That's how I would do it. That's not how most companies look. I mean, think about how many companies in the world actually plan ahead. No, they don't plan ahead. I'll tell you the truth. I've worked for a couple of different companies that I said, here's the thing. We can spend this much now and get all the way to where we need to be right now. But if we spent this much, just a little bit more, we can be set for months or years even. And they go, no, just do the cheap one. Yeah, but it's almost as much work, just a couple of extra little bits to make this thing work, and we'll be set for years. You won't have to do it again. You won't have to spend the money again. No, do the cheapest one. Okay. I'm just saying. I hate everything you're saying. Vinny, I'm trying to play devil's advocate, and I'm trying to, there is utopia and there is reality. Every company in the world wants to make every single thing as cheaply as possible and price it as high as possible. That is the goal of every huge company in the world, Disney included. Every studio on the planet would rather spend okay, just an example. You're spending $25 on a 4K Blu-ray, right? Every single one of them, if you gave them the option, hey, you know what? You can do a $5 thing here to make this thing. You can sell it for 25 all day long, and they'll go do it. And then if you say, but wait a minute, if you spend $10 and sell it for 25, more people will actually be happier with the end result. Yeah, but that cuts into our profit. I mean, why would you do that? Every company in the world works this way. And if you think that's not the way it works, you need to work at a company, because every company in the world wants to sell a product for the most amount of money for the cheapest amount. Every studio in the world, I shouldn't say that. Most studios in the world are run by numbers people now. They're not run by people like Alan Ladd, who just took a chance on a guy, that had an idea about this weird sci-fi thing that I don't really understand, but let's take a crack at it. I mean, why not? This George Lucas made American Graffiti. Why don't we do this Star Wars thing? Do you understand it? Hell no. But I think he's onto something. I mean, and I like the kid. How many Hollywood people are like that now? No, it's all about numbers. It's all about profit. It's all about the amount of money that it's going to make versus what the profit margins are and all this stuff. And then they look into algorithms about what people are talking about on Twitter and Reddit and whatever, and they try to make decisions based on that. That's the way the studios work. That's just the way it works. You have to understand, if you're a fan of an IP, I'm being honest. If you're a fan of an IP, in most cases, they don't give a crap about legacy, and they don't give a crap about what the fans think. The only thing that matters to them is it profitable? Will it be profitable or not? That's it. So, taking that idea in mind, every company in the world wants to make the most amount of profit for the least amount of overhead. That's just the way it works. Yeah, but if you just spend a little bit more, you could do this. No, we're not doing this. No. Yeah, but you're going to have to spend more later. Well, we'll see about that. Every company in the world. Go ask him. I know, right? I'm not saying that I wouldn't prefer a perfect 4K thing. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying when I see it, I go, okay, I understand why they did it. And you know what? It's good. It's really good. It's so much better than the Blu-ray. I can't complain. I can't be too mad about it because I enjoyed the product so much. Well, I didn't like it. Well, okay, that's your opinion. I liked it. Anyway, I probably pissed off so many people, and I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to have a conversation, and I'm trying to be honest, because here's the thing. I've worked at so many different companies that if you think that what I said was like, man, what a shitty way to think. It's the way all the companies think. Because I've worked in business long enough to see it in action time and time and time and time and time again. I worked for one. I won't name the company, but I worked for one that was so short-sighted in their thinking. Not Blockbuster. Another company that pretty much failed. But a huge company. Huge. Okay? We're talking a huge company. I have no idea who was running the company. I didn't work with them or anything like that. I wasn't that high up in the food chain. But I saw what they were doing, and I'm going, you guys are fucking morons. Market that thing. They were the first one to do it. Can't really say what it is because I don't want to say anything. But I'm just saying, complete morons running that company. And it's because they were looking at the short term. None of them looked at the long term. It was all short term thinking. And that is company policy these days. I'll ask you a question. Here's a question that's might be a little bit controversial. Would it make sense for our country to come up with a standard of safety when it comes to air travel that would cover all kinds of things. And I'm talking about um anti stuff. I'm talking about um um disease related problems. Do you think that the government would spend money on that? And I'm talking about across the board. No. Do you think that the airlines would spend the money on that? No. No. There's no money in it. But then as soon as something happens, oh my God, everybody freaks out. We've got to change all these things. That's the way of every company in the world. They're reactionary. Very few of the very, very large, it's just like studios. They don't want to take risks anymore. They don't want to take the big swings. They will do anything they can to maximize the profit for as long as they can. It doesn't matter how many people they have to lay off to do it. It doesn't matter if it makes any sense, even. It's all about it. A company grows to a point. It's all about maximizing profit. That's the only goal. The only goal. And if that's true, then you can start to look at patterns and understand why a studio might make a decision to, we have a 2K scan for Aliens. Makes sense. Makes sense why they just went with the 2K scan and used AI to upscale it to 4K instead of going back to the source and doing a 4K scan. Because it's not about you. It's not about happiness. It's not about what's right for the product. No, it's maximizing profit. That is the number one goal every large company in the world. They're not about satisfying a customer anymore. They're not about giving a product that delights people. They don't give a shit. It's all about maximizing profit. Now, that's the umbrella company. You have bits and pieces of, say, Pixar that, they want to make a movie and they want to delight people and they want to entertain and they want to all those things, right? But they're not the parent company. The parent company could give a shit if Inside Out 2 is a good quality movie. The only thing they care about, was Inside 2 profitable? Did it make money? That's all they care about. So, I ask you again, do you think Disney would pay money to do another 4K scan for a movie that's 38 years old that maybe hasn't been trending the best in the last 38 years? And I'm talking about the IP as a whole. Do you think they would spend the extra money? I think I've made it perfectly clear. They wouldn't spend the money. No. I would love for them to. I would love for it to be a situation where they care about IP and they care about the people that are involved in making decisions for an IP have nothing but the fans, everything at heart. But they don't have that because it doesn't exist. It's all about profit. So there you go. I wonder if HD DVD won the format wars. Oh, man, that is an interesting thought, but man, that would take some real. I mean, that would mean that the PlayStation would have to fail. That's in Arlington. I might most likely be there. Melbourne, Fort Worth this year due to the venue change, but yeah, I'll be there. If you're there, it's yours. Brand new. Aliens looks badass in 4K. Yeah. I did see a video talking about how there can be a huge difference in DVD video quality for a lot of these cartoon series, depending on how many episodes they try to cram on a disc. Absolutely. I don't know if you have any. I have multiple DVD releases with there's 48 movies in this set, and they're like on 3 DVDs, and you're like, what the hell? Yeah, they look like crap. A lot of compression. That's what you were talking about with compression. Gotcha, Melbourne. And yeah. But see, again, and I'm not picking on Vinny. Okay. Vinny has the absolute, you look at the technical specs, Alien should in every way be superior because it was scanned at a higher, at a higher rate. I'm just telling you that I watched Aliens. I watched it a couple of times, different parts. and was blown away by how good it looked. So I can't argue with the idea that, yeah, they went the cheaper route, and I enjoyed it. So I don't know. So it's really up to you, the person sitting there watching the thing. Can you watch a movie that looks like this? And do you enjoy it? Did you get a kick out of watching it this clear and this amazing? Like the quality of everything, the clarity, great. Did I see any weird waxy shit like in True Lies or even that old Predator Blu-ray, right? No, I didn't. I thought it looked great. I was very happy with it. And I'm a big fan of Alien and, the Alien series. And Vinny, I'm not trying to fight you. Compression on DVD cartoon series from cramming too many episodes in a disc. Yeah. My issue is only scanning at 2K. Yeah. Yes. Do it right or GTFO. They can afford it. We talked about that. Other than price, would making the Game Chasers movie in 4K be a hassle? As someone who's brought Dragon Ball Z on home media probably 24 times, they've yet to release the series correctly. Do it right or get out. That 5% can spread. Absolutely, Reki, but not to the amount that you think it will. I mean, think about how big. Okay, how many Serial at Midnight? Probably one of the largest physical media guys on YouTube. How many people can he reach? What's the percentage of people that would buy that on disc? Okay. What's that percentage? Then you have to think about, okay, over the life of digital, where Fox can use that same exact transfer digitally until the end of time, was it worth to them? Think about it. Do you think that would be worth it for them to spend all the extra money now when most people don't care? That's what I'm saying. It's not just 5%. And I didn't say, 5% of the 4K market cares. Maybe, I don't know what the percentage would be. There's a lot of people that really enjoy it. There's a lot of people that don't like it. But I guarantee you, when you go to digital, which is the whole reason they're doing this, by the way, they're not doing it for disc. They're doing it because of digital. Because it's going to give them a 4K digital copy that they can sell until the end of time. The same file, we're selling you a license for this movie until the end of time. What percentage of the people that will buy that will care that it came from a 2K transfer rather than, I rest my case? I mean, yeah, a business decision that pisses off half your customers because you cheaped out. Go with my Simpsons series on DVD. They botch it every single time. I think most people are just streaming it, charge more for the physical product, and just do it right. But there's no benefit to that. There is, I mean, seriously. Everything I said, there is no benefit to that. Zero. Oh my God, the freaking stream, the chat is all like weird. Now I lost it. Okay. What about an older movie? I have 10 Commandments in 4K and it looks the best I've ever seen. Well, I don't know how that one was made. But see, here's the thing. And this is going to be the thing that really, in my opinion, this is what it really comes down to. And this is as somebody who enjoys great quality video, great quality audio, all that stuff. When it really comes down to it, in 10 years, are you going to care? Are you really going to care if it was made in 2K or 4K? Is it going to bother you every time you watch it? Or are you just going to watch Aliens? And if it really bothers you that much, don't buy the 4K. Vote with your wallet. That's what I would say. If it really bothers you that much, don't buy it. Because you're standing on this. I mean, that's really what it is. It's I'm putting my foot down. My stake is in the ground and the lines are on the, I don't know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? You've made your decision. So don't buy it. Just don't buy it. Don't ever buy it. And yet, Aliens has been on the sales charts going crazy every single week since its release. It's been in the top 10. It's selling like hotcakes. How many of those people watch that disc and go, it's pretty damn good? I don't know. How does A New Hope look in 4K? I think it looks great, but you're also dealing with a special edition, in which case there are alternative options on the internet. Let's say non-special editions that are in pretty high 4K 77. Look that up. 4K 77. And Vinny, I'm not saying it to piss you off. I'm talking from someone who's worked in corporate, big companies now. Big companies, and watched their decision making and gone, oh my God, how can you, why? And that's why. It's all about profit. If Paramount and all these other companies can afford a full 4K scan and it's good business decision, so can Disney. But see, that's the thing. How many of them already had a previous 2K scan? If all they had was an HD set, 1080p scan before. See, the thing is people are so mad at Disney. And here's the thing. I'm not mad at Disney. It's like I'm mad at Kroger because they're a company and they make a lot of money. Yeah, but they make decisions that make things worse. Yeah, because they're a company. They have shareholders. Profit margins are important. That's it. That's all that's important to them. Profit margins. The main company, that's their sole and only concern. So, Bob Iger's job, the CEO's job of any studio, their job is to put people in place that will do exactly what people want in order to turn the most amount of profit. Sometimes that means hiring J.J. Abrams to come in. Because, man, he can get people in the seats. Sometimes it means, hey, let's let this Kevin Feige dude just cook over here on Marvel. That guy, man, right? Just saying. If you look at it that way, and if you've worked in enough companies, you see the pattern. And the pattern is obvious. It's all about profit. They don't care if it works. Again, think about what they do. Think about what Marvel does. Okay? Just Marvel as an example. All big studios. Oh, this guy has an independent film, right? This has happened for years and years, by the way. This guy's a hit independent film. Let's pay him more money than he's ever seen in his life, but not really that much. And we'll push the guy around, and he will do exactly what he wants. He's got talent to make movies. Let's fit him in here. Let's see if he can do the job for this pitiful amount of money in comparison to other main directors, like directors that you would actually pay money for. And let's have them do this studio film and see what happens. How many directors have been, their careers have been sidelined by working in the studio system, working under a boss that's not concerned about quality. They're concerned about algorithms and whether people fit into this, oh, do you have enough people that, this segment of the population can go watch this movie and really, they'll spend more money. It shows that this portion of the population, I'm trying to not be whatever, this portion of the population in this age group and this racial whatever, this segment will spend the most amount of money on the kind of movie that we want you to make. So we want all the things that will fit in this box. Yeah, but that's not how you write a story. We don't care. We're paying you more money than you've ever seen in your life. Make the movie that we want. Start to think about it and you go, that explains a lot of things. And that's why some movies come out and they are trash. And some movies come out and miraculously they work. It's just a thing. $25, make it 40. Vinny, dude, again, I agree with you. I just don't think it's in there. They don't think that way. Does the director or producer have a say in the quality of conversion? Only if they have and this is there's no rule for this. They have to have some pull with the studio. So James Cameron, you better believe he had some say in what his things would look like. Most producers, probably not. But unless they're somebody who's actually really like involved in that, then yeah. But you would have to be on a certain rung, on the ladder to be able to have the kind of pull that says, hey, I want it to be this. I want you to spend the money to do this. And a lot of times it'd be like, well, we don't want to do that. And he goes, okay, well, on the next movie, I'll take a 20% pay cut if you'll do the 4K conversion instead of sticking with the 2K. James Cameron didn't do that. I wouldn't spend 40 on a 4K Blu-ray. Yeah. I don't even like spending 25 on a 4K Blu-ray. So Ricky is proving points along that curve. Ricky is on that curve, and he represents so many other people that looks at that and goes, I'm not spending $40 on one movie. Are you kidding? I have no problem spending 25. Actually, I'm a bad example because for a movie that I love, I would spend quite a bit of money on it. Shit, I spent $60 on a movie that I've never even seen. But it's just a thing. I'm a weird guy. I'm a movie guy. You're not Minecraft, Rob, the idiot. I mean, hey. No, I'm not. I don't like spending a lot on physical release, but it's a favorite of mine like The Crow. I don't mind as much. Yeah. Like, it's just one of those, oh, hey, I want that movie, then I don't want to spend that much. But if it's like, oh, man, I freaking love this movie, then I'll spend it. Make the planes bigger, wider. I hate feeling claustrophobic in them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they won't do that. No. There's no profit in that. Yeah, but don't you want people to delight? Yeah, but who's complaining? Who's complaining? A person that flies how many times? I'm just, again, once you realize that your opinions of a company think about it. Think about how many times you've seen somebody complain about something, and then you get on Twitter and you complain about it, and all of a sudden they care. Oh, that's because people are seeing it. That's why. Because you're starting to have more of an effect on somebody's perception of that company. I tried to do that with Arrow. They still haven't ever contacted me about my 4K Dune. Still haven't done anything. I think that's completely wrong. They won't do anything. I was watching comparisons of Star Wars and Blu-ray versus 4K, and some of the color corrections look good on the 4K, but a lot look better on the Blu-ray, so I'm not sure if the upgrade is worth it for me. That's a really tough one, Melvor. I mean, I've got the big bad crazy Skywalker saga set, which includes the sequels that we all know and love, but they're all in 4K, and it's one of those things where I'm a Star Wars dork and I had to get it. Yeah, I paid Disney money for 6 movies that I never own in 4K, but then 3 other movies that I don't know if I'll ever watch again. So yeah, I mean, it might be worth it for you. We're not getting Short Circuit 1 and 2 in 4K? Probably not. Happy customers is a benefit, but I know you're not wrong. I've got to go to bed. You guys all have a great night. I appreciate you all. Rufus, thank you, man. I'm happy Disney finally released at least some of their shows on 4K. No Dolby Vision, of course. I pre-ordered both Gurren Lagann movies, and it was like $150. I'm a bad example. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing, man. Vinny, see, you sound like a super fan like me on certain things. Like, you're just like an uber fan on stuff. Like, I'm surprised I didn't go nuts and buy that crazy, what was it, a $900 Tolkien set? It was The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, and I think it was only Blu-ray. But it was this handmade freaking shelf thing, and it looked awesome. And I was like, I can't spend that kind of money on those movies. Especially The Hobbit. You have a pick of that set? I think I do. Um, I can't remember, and I might be. It might be less than that. Let me see. I'll have to see if. Oh, shit. That was it. Yeah, this is it right here. $30-disc Blu-ray and DVD gift set, but it comes in that awesome box and all this extra swag. It's a bad picture of it. But yeah, it came in that, dude. This I believe this was $900 when it came out. And you know, I mean, look at this. Look at how much. I mean, seriously. This 1, 2, 3. That this whole there's a triple. There's a triple set right here of Tolkien stuff. It's more like stuff that nobody would care about. It's the reader's guide for the entire Legendarium and the chronology of Tolkien's life. Then, see this whole square is Tolkien. And then there's another one up here that you can't see that has like 3 layers of books. I'm a Tolkien freak. Okay? So yeah, in a way. I hate it when it does that. Stuck on the lip of the thing. But yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. You think a thrift store will have that for 20? No. But yeah, the one in the chest. But yeah, there's been plenty of things like that over the years where I'm like, did I show you guys? What is that? Why is this? Look at this. These are CDs, I believe. Are they CDs? The complete recordings of the Two Towers, $1,000. Okay, yeah, they're really freaking expensive, apparently. I'm sorry, but that. Ooh, look at that. Godzilla -1, the 4K set. $90 plus $20 shipping. It's a great looking set, but no. Anyway. But look, hey, it's 11 o'clock. I didn't realize it was going to go on this long. We covered a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. I love talking with you guys, and I hope that you had a I hope you had a fun time, because that's what it's here for, right? Ooh, what is that set? What the hell? I don't. Oh, I've seen that before. It's a crazy price. $1,100 for 4K. So anyway, I'll discuss UHD audio video all day. Are you a Timothy Chalamet fan, Vinny? Because this is an amazing sounding disc. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what I mean? Like David. Oh god. Was he? Wait, what is he? Oh my god. I can't remember. Oh my god. I can't remember how he does it. Holy crap, dude. Amazing. But then they pissed me off too. You know what I mean? They used a 100 gig disc, but then some of the special features are only on the iTunes. So what are you going to do? I have the 4K Steelbook. Haven't watched it at home yet, but I know the first one shook my house. It was awesome, right? It was awesome. But anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for chilling. If you chatted and if you argued with me, I love it. I love it. But again, I hope I just try to give it an overall view. I mean, you guys know my opinion, but I mean, you gotta understand, man. if you're a fan of something and there's a big freaking company that's in control of it, they don't care about you. They care about how much money they can get from it, from the general public. And so you can adjust your expectations. I know that might sound defeatist, that might sound whatever, but all the hope is, oh my God, I hope Lucasfilm or whoever, right? If you're a Star Trek fan, I hope somebody at Paramount will just hire the right person that wants to tell a good story and that actually has, that actually wants to do this, instead of, hey, you're this, indie filmmaker that we know you have talent, so come in here and do this job for us and make exactly the thing that we want, that's based on a bunch of algorithms and focus groups, instead of telling an artistic story that will last for generations. Anyway, now let's discuss the Wheel of Time series and how incredible it is. Surely we can cover that before you go. No, I loved Wheel of Time though. The reading the book series was really, really good. The show, I gave up after the first season, so there you go. I haven't even watched the second season. But anyway, Vinny, it's good talking with you, man. And of course, Billy, if Billy's still here, I know Billy's point of view on this. I just try to give a balanced view, because the thing is studios or companies, and they do things like that. Anyway, guys, have a good one. Let's see. Probably no review video this week. I don't know. Maybe not. Depends. Definitely another stream next week. And then we have Furiosa, and then I'll be gone for a bit. But we'll cover that next week. And of course, Retropalooza next weekend. If you're going to be in Houston, come see us. But you guys have a great one. We'll talk to you later. Bye.